Holy shit. It's fucking loud. Alright, I think we're good. Oh man, I forgot I was doing this. There's no way I'm getting those back up. I might just leave this thing here, honestly. Damn. Who'd have thought the Giants? Who would have thought? North Carolina, too. Yeah, fuck that. What's up, CG? He said, nothing much. Just chilling. Just chilling. shit, you know what? I was gonna totally look at... I was gonna look at mods. Damn, going from being top hat wizard to being top hat trucker. No one saw a top hat, motherfucker. That one isn't a thing. I want to see if I can find a Chevy. Ooh, that looks cool. I need to get rid of some of my mods now. I already have so many explorers actually right now. I need to turn some of these motherfuckers off. This one, disable, unsubscribe. This one, same thing. The TRXs I'm not really using for anything either. Yeah, I figured I'd take a break. I don't want to burn myself out from Hogwarts, honestly. It's fun, don't get me wrong. I just don't want to burn myself out, is all. Dude. It's fucking... non-copyright drum and bass is kind of ass. I was gonna get this right. Man, that's a fat chunk of fucking space. That's 186 meg. I'm looking for a Chevy. I played SnowRunner a long time. I would say me neither, but it's like my pickup game. So I play it every so often. Actually, not lately. Not a ton lately, but I have played it recently. I might be getting maybe this one here. It's not a big it's not a big mod. Only 75 meg. Enable, and then I'm gonna get that Tacoma one. Yeah. 11,000 to almost 12,000 likes on that one. That is a gigantic download though. 200 meg for that thing? Sheesh. Yeah. I wanted to play some SnowRunner. So that's what we're doing. I want to try out some mod trucks too. Because I've been playing with a lot more mods recently. What do we... Oh, yeah, I gotta buy them. Look at that big gooner right there. It's only $4 too. That is kind of stupid, honestly. Didn't I get a different one too? Yeah, I got this one. Taco. Damn, somebody put the detail into this Tacoma. Been a while, how's life? Life's been good, potato boy. How you been? Another excellent option, provide you offer capabilities, help you explore further than ever before. Why are there so many commas? Sacrifice of not having a manual low gear, which you'll need the Taco Pro. What the heck? Okay. That's a bit much. So that one's supposed to have the crawler. Yeah, sure. Just in case. Pneumatic tires, crazy. Do want to stick with off-road tires, but I don't want to go with pneumatics. They're better though, which is insane. Let's go with the Baja. Nah, fuck it. I like the coupes. Yeah, somebody put some work into this truck. Sleeping. Hey, I appreciate the lurk, man. Hope you've been well. I've also been sleeping. Okay. That one has a little bit of feel with it. Yeah, that doesn't work. This motherfucker. What's up, Mo? This tent doesn't do shit. Man, the feel would be good. That's a lot of stuff. That's going to be a lot of stuff for this truck not being all that great, probably. Not much, just raged off Fortnite. What happened? Did you get poo-poo done? Oh, look how goofy. You can't even see it because my camera's in the way. Fire rescue. We're not doing that shit. Sure. I ain't ever been here before, though, so who knows how the terrain is. Taco truck? Yeah, because you can't name trucks, right? So obviously this is a new gen Tacoma, right? But you can't call it a Tacoma, right? You can't call it a Toyota, so it's a taco. It's a mod truck. It's actually a fat mod truck. Um, I also got this. Uh, also got this goofy thing too. This Chevy, which looks broken actually. And I got this Super Duty, which this Super Duty is really good. This mod looks broken. Everything's super cheap on it too. I'm not a fan of that. Somebody did not put enough work into this thing. Like everything is the same color, man. This is ugly. I don't know, I like that. I'm glad I didn't spend that much on it. I also got this other thing too, which is actually in the other map, but got this other cool truck. What are you up to? Now that you've rage quit Fortnite? I've literally never played this map before. I just downloaded this season. I just figured I'd take a scout truck out, start getting these watchtowers. Eat food. Nice. I had some dino nuggets with buffalo sauce. Super good. Ooh. Motherfucking Pat Williams. Sorry, I got a football game going on too. Is this the... It is. How do we get up here? Ah, brother. You telling me I went the wrong way, my guy? How was I supposed to know this shit? This does not sound like a Tacoma. This V8 is gnarly. Don't flip. Don't tempt me. Ooh, look at that fucking rock in the way. Don't you do this to me. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. Haven't played SnowRunner in a minute. Didn't you just play SnowRunner like a week ago or a couple weeks ago or something? I swear I just seen you play some SnowRunner. I seen it. This thing seems kind of tippy. Why don't you play some SnowRunner? Never mind. Never mind. You and trucking games. Brings all the boys to the yard. Trying to avoid the boys. Alright, look at this big ass bridge we gotta build over here. Shit. Alright, that's not what I'm trying to do though. I'm trying to get these. Trying to get these watchtowers. So I can go back up this way. Maybe. Or just hop back on the road. Looks like there's a bridge there. But look at all this garbage down here. I don't know about that, E Familia. Bro, what is this camera angle? Fuck out of here. Yeah, man. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta cut loose a little bit and oh, he fumbled. He fumbled. What a bitch. What a bitch. Sometimes you gotta cut loose and play something a little different. Right? Like that shit you were playing yesterday forever. But then sometimes you just gotta play some SnowRunner, you know? SnowRunner is like my big time fallback game. Even though sometimes I can hate it, it's like, you know what? It ain't ever let me down. It doesn't make me stay up late at night thinking about stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh. Bro, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, it was fun. It looked fun. It looked funny. It looked good. So you know what, I'm gonna go over here real quick. Maybe there's something to unlock this bridge. Or maybe not. Yeah, that did look pretty interesting. How much was that? Dude, I don't know. Look at this body roll on this truck. I don't know that I like that. $13 on Steam. The sketchy taco. Shit like, this is a sketchy taco. And I know sketchy tacos when I see them. Gross. Okay, Steam. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I might, I don't know, I might pick it up. I might pick it up. I might pick it up. I might not, too. That might be a thing. Oh, shit, son. How was I supposed to know that shit was just gonna collapse like that? Look at that asphalt is straight up stuck to my truck. That doesn't make any sense. The fuck? Whatever. In the club, we all fam. Get the fuck off my truck though, for real. Look at this dumb shit. Look at this physics. Look at this fucking physics right here. Get off my truck, my guy. Dude, it's like fucking styrofoam. It's like stuck up in there. Didn't even realize I wasn't even pulling this fucking thing up. Oh shit. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. This ain't working though, for sure. The fuck? Oh, that's probably why it wasn't working. My four-wheel drive's not on. Asphalt. It was asphalt. What is going on right now? Dude, what is up with this? Hold on. We're just gonna hit the reset button on that one. I like this truck, but I'm not big on that body roll. I like me some rolls on the body, but that's a bit much. That makes me think it's gonna tip over every single turn I make. I think it's the tires, too, honestly. It's alright. We got Geico up in this motherfucker. God damn it. Rolls. Motherfucking rolls. Gotta hit up some Texas Roadhouse. Texas Roadhouse, though, man. Give me some of them rolls. Give me some of them rolls. Oh, shit. What's up, Krista? Oh shit. I don't know what I'm worried about. I got the clearance. We're alright. I think I just follow this road because this is the only watchtower out here. There's only, yeah, there's like 4 on this map. You You tried the new Mudrunner game? What, the exploration one or whatever, or I forget what it's called. I have not tried that, no. I know a lot of people who have gotten into it, but I have not personally played it myself. Looks like fun, though. It looks like SnowRunner. Yeah. That one is nice. I played Mudrunner and SnowRunner. Right on. I have played a little bit of Mudrunner, but I started mainly with SnowRunner. SnowRunner is obviously much more defined, or much more, much more refined, not defined, refined. Ooh, you suck. But yeah, I mean, if they're still gonna put more support out and stuff for SnowRunner, I'll keep playing it. I'm not tripping on it. I like SnowRunner. No way! Yeah, I was about to say that hit the ground. Yeah, I hit the ground. Like releasing maps that are decent, I'm perfectly okay with it. I'm out here for it. Plus the mod support is so good, so I'm not tripping at all. At some point I'll get to it. I got into SnowRunner pretty late, so I'm not tripping as far as time goes. I will try it eventually. Better graphics, more challenges. You need to think about what car you have. Can only bring 4 cars per expedition. The 4 cars per expedition is pretty crazy, but the thinking about what cars to bring, that's, I mean, you played SnowRunner, you played Mudrunner. It's basically the same thing in that instance. You got to be careful what cars you bring on any of your excursions in any of these games too. But I like that. I like that for all these games, honestly. Okay, so I think maybe we just cut across here. But yeah, I'm a big fan of SnowRunner continuing to get supported. Even though the desync is crazy with co-op, you just get used to that. It's not near as bad as SnowRunner. Or not near as bad as SnowRunner. It's not near as bad as Star Citizen, and that's saying something. Especially for a game like this. So, to use a completely different game as an example. Also, expeditions have nice maps. You can also change the tire pressure. That's pretty cool. Yeah, tire pressure makes sense. That's a very intricate detail. It's not that I'm not sold on the game. I'm not in any particular rush to jump right into it, you know what I mean? Plus, I've seen gameplay on it a billion times over. I'm here for it, for sure. I figure at this point, maybe I just 100% SnowRunner and then jump into it. And I'm very far from that. Lots to do yet. Haven't tried co-op. Yeah, I mean, truly, it depends on how you play, your gameplay style, and who you play with, and who the host is. Where you might end up with some potential issues. But yeah, the desync is a big factor if you end up with people who you play with who have, because the co-op is peer to peer, even if you're playing crossplay. So if the host doesn't necessarily have a great connection, you could end up with some issues. If anybody connecting to the host doesn't have great ping, you could have some connection issues with them, and it makes the game real weird. It's interesting, to say the least. But it's still all good fun. Co-op is definitely good fun. That is if the people you know are understanding of the game. It's also really nice too to test out new DLCs if you don't own them already. So if you find somebody who's willing to open up a co-op with you, who is playing on a DLC you don't own, you can play on that DLC without having owned it, as long as the host has the DLC, which is always nice. So it's a nice little like demo for you if you're thinking about picking one up. That sucks. Yeah, there's some wacky clips and stuff I've gotten from SnowRunner in the past with co-op. The desync is just it could be insane, to say the least. Invisible trucks. Um, the list is endless of just wacky stuff that happens. I have all the season passes. Yeah, I mean it's fun. I mean, I'm enjoying Austria so far. This is the most recent, one of the most recent DLCs, I should say. There's one, there's one more map, I should say. I think that I'm missing. But I think this is the most. I'm missing your season 13. Season 13. I'm missing season 13. No way. This is season 14, but I'm definitely. It's definitely not a catch. I'm definitely not opposed to getting season 13 as well. I don't own the year passes. I was thinking about it for this one though, because there's two more seasons for this year. But it would have only saved me like $4 or something, so I'm not tripping on that one. Save my 4-wheel drive when I actually get stuck. What game is this? It's SnowRunner. Should say it in the thing. Although I'm also streaming on YouTube, and I don't know if it updated on YouTube. I might have no game actually added on YouTube. What's up, Ethan? Dude, where is this thing? I gotta go all the way around for this thing. Good, you? Not too bad, man. Chillin'. Chillin'. Hanging and banging. Alright. If I go left here, I think I can cross up. Or do all this rock crawling? I don't know. It looks like there's a way to go left here. I don't think it's an actual road, though. Whatever, we'll try it. Oof. Shit, she making it. Okay. It's been a while since you played SnowRunner? Dude, it's been a while since I streamed. Period. I streamed like the last 5 days in a row, or 4 days in a row, though, so. But, yeah, you're right. I have not played, I have not streamed SnowRunner in a while. I have played it a bit recently, but I have not streamed it in a minute. I gotta get to that watchtower right there, but I don't know about this main. Okay. Man, easy. Easy peasy. Appreciate that, man. How you been? Just saw your stream. Want to say hi? Have a good stream. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Shit. Looks like there might be a couple ways to go about this. I'm gonna take this little low route here. Looks as level as can be. Okay, uno mas for this particular region. I think there's one more region actually. Yeah, there's the foothills. But we got uno mas on that watchtower there. What actually I might do is recover back to the garage and just drive from the garage. All this stuff looks big sketchy though, but honestly the trucks handled it pretty well. Just where I'm at right now, I just don't think it's worthwhile. I think I'd be closer and better off if I just go back. Cover is way shorter? Nah, yeah, for sure. Sometimes, though, it's not always the best idea, you know? Sometimes you want to pick up some upgrades, like, eventually, you know, upgrades are going to be the whole thing. But it depends, too, obviously. Sometimes the upgrades don't matter, because, like, I might not even own the truck that the upgrade's for. Okay. Actually, There's a whole lot of rock crawling over here, but I don't think that's the way that I have to go. So we'll go this way. So this is its crawl mode. I don't know, it's not all that great. Feel like it's like any low gear at this point. Forget this doesn't have full-time diff lock either. Yeah, I got it. This ain't my first rodeo. Found this game on like 3 platforms. I'll probably have to use four-wheel drive for most of this little trek here, though. I'll try not to, but this is a mod truck. I was hoping to get a good test out of it. It's definitely not too bad. Okay. I don't know where this is gonna go, but I don't think that really matters. Go out here, head out that way. Love the Bandit truck in SnowRunner. Yeah, the Bandit's good. The only quarrel that I have with the Bandit is that it is not great on fuel. With its best engine option, it sucks gas like crazy. And more so, it's got a really small tank compared to a lot of other heavy trucks. Like, it's a good truck. Full-time all-wheel drive, full-time diff lock, big tires. Like, it's good in those aspects for sure. And it's got a lot of cool stuff to it. That utility crane that it's got, absolutely. But, man, it just is not great on fuel economy. So if you really have to put in work, it's like, expect to use the extra fuel and stuff you got, because, yeah. And even that, too, there's, like, not a whole lot of fuel on there. Compared to, like, the 605R, which is arguably the best, like, vanilla truck you can get, like, the best in that class, there's just not... There's nothing that really compares to it. Because I loved the Bandit for a long time, and I still drive it, but, like, if I'm really trying to get stuff done, it's like the 605 is the way to go. Undoubtedly. Just because the fuel, like, it's good on fuel. Like, its fuel economy is really good. It never gets stuck. And it's got extra fuel, just in case. I don't know. Definitely no issues with the Bandit besides the fuel economy. Everything else is pretty good about it. It's a little top-heavy, I will say. It does flip. Because it goes fast, so... you take a turn too sharply, it could flip pretty quick, but besides that, and the fuel, it's definitely not a bad truck. I see the watchtower. Or the Goliath. Yeah, the Goliath is cool, but yeah, you're right, it's slow. It's slow as hell. It's like the, It's like that DLC truck I'm trying to remember the name of. The 8x8 or whatever. DLC truck. That thing is slow. Eh. What's up, Anna? This motherfucker didn't even text me back with that. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's that? What's up with you? Did you guys get some, like, really bad weather out there? Like some tornadoes and shit? Alright, that's the last one for this area. Let's go. Looks like there's some more stuff out here. I'll get that. I'll get that later. 8x8, that's the one. No, the one I'm talking about is... I own it. I own it, just the Tatra T813. This thing, early game, if you had this DLC, early game and you didn't have any other good truck, this is not a bad truck at all. But it is so slow and so loud and annoying. But, oh, it's a good truck. It's a good truck. It does a job. If you don't mind going slow, it does a job. But Jesus, it's so slow. It's so bad. Alright, gateway to foothills. I'm gonna go back to the garage, I think, and see about going around. If I can manage to get around. What are you up to, Anna? I think California's going to implode pretty soon. Don't fucking say that, man. You know how much family I got out there? It was nice as well. It was a big, ass military truck called? Are you talking about like the Ank? Like the Mark 38 or whatever? Because that's a good early game truck. If you get through Alaska quick, that's a good way, or that's a good reason to go through Alaska real quick. Pick up that truck. That one's a terrible gas guzzler, but that one's a good truck if you need it. I'm gonna have to go around over here. Come visit, the fuck? I don't have family in like NorCal. All the family that I know who live in Southern California, or anybody relatively speaking, they're all in Southern California. That's tough. Plus it's like expensive hotels, right? If I'm just going and not visiting family, like that's the perks of having family to visit, right? Is like you can just stay with them, and be like, hey, what's up? I don't know anybody. I mean, besides you, I don't know anybody up there. I know nobody. Alright. I just have to end up in this area. Assuming I can get through here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the Ank is pretty good. Early game, but it's a gas guzzler. Make some new family then. The world is your oyster. Alright, Dr. Phil, chill, my guy. The fuck? These are for scouting with the fuel tank on the back. We are talking about a different truck then. The Ank is, it does not have that. The Ank is just, I think I still own one. It just has one option in the back. It's just a, it's this thing. This is what I was talking about. The military truck, we might be talking about different trucks, but this is the truck I'm talking about. This is the one you get in Alaska, and if you get all the upgrades for it, it's really good. It sucks on gas. It's absolutely horrible, but it's pretty good. Like, it gets around, it scoots. If you get that truck, if you go early in Alaska, try to get through the snow and everything like that, and then take that truck back to Michigan. Ooh, it's good. It is V good. This motherfucker. The world is your oyster. Okay, buddy. Okay. Whatever you say. Inflatable arm flailing tube man right there. Yeah, and I don't know anybody in NorCal, or else I probably would take the chance to do it. It's just so spendy up there, man. It's so spendy. No, it's not that. It's like 16-wheeler or something. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I may not have driven whatever you're talking about. I'll be straight up with you. Dr. Phil is the biggest compliment I've gotten today. I don't know that I'd call that a compliment. I'll be straight up with you. I don't know that that's a good thing. That means that you probably had a shitty day. Which, hey, if that's true, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That sucks. Sorry. On my fourth monitor, which no one can see, I'm watching football at the moment. You can see it literally here. So I'm like, usually I have chat on the screen, but chat is over here because I have to watch. It's just, it is what it is. 612H. Ah, that's a good one for sure. For a vanilla truck, that's a good one. Still a little bit slow. Not a big fan of its speed, but its capabilities is pretty good for sure. I know a lot of people swear on that truck, but again, if you navigate the Cosmodrome and everything like that, and you get out that what is this one? If you navigate the Cosmodrome and you pick up the 605R, undeniably that makes your life a whole lot easier on all those initial those maps, like Michigan especially, but like the snow ones, oof, it does wonders. Forgot I actually have a scout trailer hitch on this thing. Or like one of my favorite scout trucks, my favorite vanilla scout trucks, the Ford F750. Ooh, you get that thing fully upgraded, that thing absolutely slaps. Where do I have to bring this thing? Am I just gonna be toting this along forever? Deliver to the camp. Camp. Oh, dude, it's on the other fucking side of the thing. I'm not really trying to go over there. I'm trying to go to the foothills. Okay. Do you like Dochi? Am I saying that right? No, because I don't know what it is. What is it? But you can go anywhere. The 605, you can go anywhere too. The 605R is like, because I almost, except for like now, I pretty much always play this game vanilla. Vanilla trucks, except for some trailers. Some quality of life trailers. There are some quality of life trailer packs, right? Play with those things for sure. But like trucks, I don't really kind of mess with. But genuinely, that 605 is, I mean, that's on a lot of people's lists of like the best truck in like the vanilla version of the game. Can I unlock this bridge? Like, can I fix this bridge? I don't even think so. This bridge is just not fixable. Yes, she's cool. She's a hip-hop artist. I was just listening to your album all the way through. She don't miss. Okay. Okay. Is she on Spotify? Or somewhere I can stream it? This motherfucker out here. Coming in the chat. Plugging other artists and shit. What the fuck is this? I'm just kidding. Oh, bro, I'm gonna get stuck out here. I don't think there's anything to wish on. Besides a couple branches. Okay, that wasn't even all that bad. That wasn't even that bad. What the fuck is that earth roamer? That's a mod truck, isn't it? What the hell is that thing? Earth roamer? Isn't that a scout truck? Isn't that a DLC scout truck, actually? It is. Explore world to unlock this truck. Interesting. Okay. She does. I'll look it up. Also, Ethan, thank you for subbing to my YouTube. Folks, if you don't want any ads on Twitch, I'm also streaming on YouTube, okay, where there's basically no ads. And I think the quality is actually a little bit better. Just telling you, okay? Just telling you. I do appreciate the ad revenue, but it doesn't really make a whole lot of difference when I'm not streaming for that many people. It is what it is. It's okay. I'm gonna just look her up. It might be a mission to repair the bridge. That's what I'm thinking too, but I'll discover it, I think, when I start looking through all the main missions. Dochi. The phone's not plugged in. Dochi. Verified artist. 15.6 million monthly listeners. Okay. I'll check her out. She's got a cool artist picture. She's holding that albino alligator. It's gotta be cool, right? I have turbo. You do have turbo. Which I do, I guess I do technically still get ad revenue from your turbo, so I appreciate you. I appreciate you. The one thing that YouTube does not have is the element of good chat quality, right? There's definitely a lot more going on when it comes to interactivity, right? I have channel point redemptions and weird things like that you don't get with YouTube. I just wish that Twitch raised their bit rate, right? Like if I get a 10K bit rate, that'd be sweet. Cause you can get up to 51,000 for damn. You get 51,000 for YouTube. That quality, ooh, could be unmatched. But I digress. That's why I'm streaming on both. I've already subbed on YouTube. But I just got a notification that you just subbed. Some told me she was in Obama's playlist. Oh, really? Michelle Obama's, right? Or just Barack Obama's? Which Obamas? Because I know they both have playlists. Artsy as fuck, this motherfucker. You would know. Do you know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm gonna put this chat over here because I can't even pay any attention. This motherfucker says, Okay. Okay, little buddy. Yeah, you still get revenue? For sure. I just figured for the people who don't like ads, right? There's always another option. Unfortunately, in order to not have pre-rolls, I have to have ad breaks. So it is what it is. What you been up to, Anna? Besides making bangers. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a long trip, but it looks like it should be relatively easy. Oh shit. Spoke too soon. Playing with my cat's toes, you know? Alright, cat's toes. Is that like the bee's knees? Is there something behind that? I haven't been up to much, just chilling, you know? Surviving, right? Being my best self. Living my best life. Things and stuff. We love surviving. Man, some days you're like, shit. Nah. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Great times we live in. Dude, well, I'm way out here in the murd. It's almost like it's necessary. Oh my god, shit, you might be onto something, dude. You might be onto something. Dude, Tucker Craft. Why are you a cheat motherfucker? Yeah, man, you might be onto something. That might be a necessity. Survivalism. In the club, we all fam. You gotta go back to... You been at work? What the fuck? Alright. Well, have fun at work. See you later. Good talking with you. Be more communicative, bruh. Don't be a stranger. Should say that to myself. They're gonna go for it. You guys realize it's like 4th down and 2, at least, right? You don't have just 1 yard to go. Ooh! Get booked. Sorry, you guys don't see what's going on, but... You guys aren't the Detroit Lions. Stop going for it on 4th down. Y'all are ass. Yeah, yeah. He said, oh my god! What did you expect to happen, man? You could have been 6 and 7 right now. You could have had 6 points. Stupid. I gotta drive all this way to drop this thing off, and then I have to drive basically, not all the way back, but I have to drive back to the tunnel. I drove way past the tunnel just so I could drop this thing off. Oh, I got like no fuel. Oh, look at that. I got fuel in the service scout trailer. I'll take that. This truck's pretty good, fuel-wise, too. 4.7 liter V8, which is, I believe, the Tundra motor. That's the iForce V8. But they put it in the, Tacoma. Which, if there's enough room for that block, that's a good idea. I'm sure that there is a custom Tacoma out there that has that. Vanilla or mod? This is a mod truck. Like I said, I don't usually do mod trucks, but I've been looking at this one for a while. And for practicality's sake, I don't really do modded utility trucks. I mainly do like modded scout trucks. Like trucks that realistically, I probably won't be able to do a whole lot with. But stuff that I could get around with. Like, I still want to be able to take the time to do the jobs. But if scouting could become more fun with different types of vehicles, that's, yeah. It's a quality of life thing for scout vehicles. There are a lot of good scout vehicles out there. But I like, you know, the modded options. But for the utilitarian vehicles, like the heavy trucks and the other bits, I like to just use those ones, those vanilla ones, because I think they're balanced pretty well. Depending on what you're doing, right? Like, you look at any of the twin steers, they could do a lot, and they have a lot of functionality, but I think they're pretty well balanced for like what they can do. And that goes with like a lot of other vehicles too. So, but the trailers, man, the vanilla trailers are ass. I definitely had to download some trailer packs. Oops. Yeah, sure. It needs to be somewhat realistic. It's just the balance, realistically. You can have a whole bunch of different things. But balance is my big thing. I used to, when I first started playing Mud Runner and Snow Runner, I used to get really frustrated at either trucks getting stuck oops. They threw like 3 flags on him, holy shit. I used to get really pissed about like trucks getting stuck or trucks being really slow. We got flagged for that too, so they can't be bitching about that. And now it's like, understandably, it's a part of the gameplay. I know a lot of people who don't have the patience for their trucks getting stuck or them not being able to get out of a jam. And I'm like, I kind of like that. I revel in the fact that like you have to pre-plan the type of vehicle you use. Because you could be spending, 3 hours delivering logs or something like that for one job. It's like, I would rather consistently be able to get that done than try to bring something I think might be able to work well and have it get stuck often. Going through speed more than consistency. I don't know. I just like that facet of the game. It's something different to think about. A lot of people don't have patience for games like these. There's always so much to do. And a lot of people want to see progress so soon, and it's like, you can't possibly think that that progress is like gonna be that, that quick. Like it takes time. There's no way. Where the hell am I? Did I drive past where I need to go? Oh, yeah, I'm totally driving the wrong way. I gotta go way up there. While I'm over here, though, I'm gonna get this job. What is the job? High saddle. Dude, Sam Darnold is just cooking. High saddle, so I could use a 605 for that. Still have extra fuel on board. That thing will absolutely shake. That's a long damn trip, though. I should have double-checked this bridge, too. Maybe this bridge wasn't, Yeah, we're gonna do that later. I definitely don't even have a vehicle for that right now. I hate that trailer, too, man. I hate that whole trailer setup. That thing gets stuck on everything. That's the worst. on Michigan. Michigan is the first map that you have to pull one of those trailers, and it's like the worst because it's the most. You're doing it on like a hill, and it's narrow, and it's windy, and there's trees everywhere, and more so than trees, there's power lines and power poles, and the poles that get stuck on the poles. It's aggravating. It is bananas. Bananas. Not to mention, too, that trailer, with or without something on it, is the worst. I think it requires a high saddle, too, but like the red trailer or whatever, the one that you could just put cargo on, I think it's like 4 slots or something, or 5 slots. The thing is ass. What's extra ass about it, too, funny enough, is... Okay, I'm going the right way. Is the fact that the little legs, right? Like when you unhook the trailer, the little legs that come down or whatever, those things are like still low enough that they hook on everything. So you high side on like every little hill in the road. It's aggravating. Genuinely, it's so stupid. Again, another reason to get like quality of life trailer packs, because like there are so many better trailers out there that are actually functional. They're just that are better. Like they're just the red trailer with the 2-piece. Yeah, that thing. Actually, is that the one? There's actually I'm thinking of blue trailer maybe. I'll show you the one I'm talking about. There's actually 2 trailers that I'm thinking of that are really bad. Who's an ass? This motherfucker. There's only a gateway over here. Funny. I think it's a blue trailer. It's like an industrial, it's like a semi-truck trailer. And it's just not good. It is so bad. Could I pull it with, actually? Because... Paystar's got a high saddle, right? No, it's just got a low. This truck is the absolute best truck. Undoubtedly. If you can go through the BS it takes to get this truck, absolutely the best truck when you don't get it stuck and you know where to drive. Let's try that again. The trailer I'm thinking of, though, if Throne doesn't screw shit, I'll have a gaming laptop by the 8th or somewhere around that time. Oh yeah. That's quick. I thought you were still waiting on some time. I thought you were still waiting on some funding. Got some other stuff coming through? This trailer is ass. This is the one I'm talking about. This is such a bad trailer. It sits so low. It's so bad. And this one, and there's another one. I know there's another one. Is this one super heavy? It might be that super heavy. I think it's that super heavy. Straight ballsack. The worst. I have not messed with those trailers since like 2021, probably 2020, when I first started playing SnowRunner. Just so bad. They're not good at all. They're the worst. I remember playing the Wisconsin map, and I just I think I had full cargo, and if you remember the Wisconsin map, like you have to generate a lot of cargo. So there's like you got to drive up a hill with that thing, and then you got to have 5 cargo on it, and it's not like a sideboard trailer, right? So there's a huge risk of that stuff just falling off if it becomes attached. And I think I just left that thing in the river because I dumped all my stuff in the river because it was just bad. It kept bottoming me out. It was genuinely the worst. All those trailers though are just ass. They're not good. I got definitely a lot of extra fuel on board here, but I'm gonna see about finding a gas station out here. I've never done this map though. I got stuck on some poles, wide and long and low, actually. Very low. Just no bueno whatsoever. I was short like $62 and got a couple contributions and oh fuck. What is that? Obstacle on the road mission. You were short $62? Isn't that thing like $2 grand or something? Oh, you know, I should get fuel from this thing first. What is this truck? Is that what the mission is? Just moving the truck out of the way? Deliver the cat to the port. Fix and repair. So I have to deliver it first to the port. I can't drive it, I have to tow it. Okay. Well, I'll track it. Maybe I can do it with the truck. Check your DM when you get a chance. Gotta get some food. Catch you later. Alright, sounds good. No, that one I got screwed on. I had a different laptop the other day. What was the thing that you put in a Discord? In my Discord? Was that for something else? I just seen that and saw that the funding was low on it, so I was just wondering. I figured you were probably self-funding in some fashion. I just didn't know how much you were able to contribute towards it. Yeah, I looked at that earlier when you posted it around noon or whenever. That was for the one I'm trying to get now. Gotcha. And so that one you're trying to get now, you're not that far off on, right? You said you were only like $70 short or whatever. Come on, get a stop here. It's 5 yards. We got linebackers of the century. I think there was holding there. Let's go, baby. Let's go. FTP. Where do we gotta go? Is this bridge actually in? Look at that. I could have answered my own question. I can visibly see it. It's fully funded now in the processing stage. Well, shit, man, and congrats. That's hell yeah, a long time coming. I was not paying attention just now. Hell yeah, man. What about that? One of the first games you better get be Marvel Rivals. Play some of that. Dude, I am not paying attention. We just muffed a fucking punt. We got it back. But that's scary. How dint is this truck? Is it just... Is it bad? It's pretty bad. The truck should be better now. Maybe it'll run smoother. Watch the road. I'm trying. Alright, Linux. Sounds good, man. I'm trying. Look at, you can, it's struggling to, like, pull the truck properly. I have to, hold on. I gotta winch it from, like, my, from the middle. Because that's the problem I'm having right now, is I have to winch from, like, a point that makes sense. Come on, you guys got 3 timeouts. What are you doing? We have 3 timeouts. Why aren't you taking timeouts? KOC. What the fuck are we doing? Take a timeout, please. Jesus. Stupid. Yeah, I wasn't having necessarily much issue with driving and talking or driving and watching, but that whole being hooked up on the side of the truck was not working well for me, just because it was not maintaining its composure. I fucking knew that happened. Come on. Sam, why are you sticking in the pocket for like 5 fucking minutes, dude? Throw the ball away. You gotta scramble out. You're a running quarterback. Look at it. You have 4 different lanes in front of you, my dude. You've ran like 30 yards before. Please don't throw a pick at the end here. Aw, you gotta be kidding me. I remember seeing somebody just drive over this thing. Okay, well, that's field goal range, I suppose. Man. Why did we waste all that time, man? Where was the clock management? Alright, so I think I'm gonna have to go down here. Try to drag that truck through the bottom area there. Hopefully it's got all-wheel drive and it will engage. Hold on. Can I just drive it straight down here, maybe? I think I can. You trying to ice will the thrill? Fuck out of here, dude. Alright. Alright, this is necessity right here. I gotta go this way. Oh, there's a flag on the play, though. He missed it. There's a flag on the play. Offsides. Dude, if that's offsides, it's a first down. Womp womp. We don't have any time to play. What a way to end the half, Green Bay. Good job. Goofy. Look, he's so mad. He wasn't even offsides. That's crazy. Whatever. Let's go. Let's go. Will the thrill. Did he take another timeout? Was there another flag or something? What the hell's going on? So they called a timeout. I don't understand how you can call a timeout when the clock has already stopped and you're on a penalty. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I already fixed the truck, so what the fuck? Did I fix it? I already fixed the truck. The truck is... Oh, it's not. Dude, he's automatic. He's automatic. You could yell on the sideline for 5 minutes straight if you want to. He's automatic. It's fine. Alright. Truck's fixed and it needs to be refueled, which it could use its own fuel for that. Boom. Alright. I should have put more gas in this thing, actually. Bro, LaFleur's such a baby. Stop being a baby, baby. Actually, you didn't mean to roll that far. What is this? Deliver to the dispatch platform. Service trailer. I'm doing all these things I don't need to be doing. God, that's far. This truck is not like the F-750 either. I don't have a normal size hitch on this. I think I can only tow scout vehicles or scout trailers. That is the one thing that I like about... What is this? Gateway to Unterfeld. That's cool. It's one thing I like about the F750, but it's also a bit broken when it's fully kitted. It's like that thing being able to pull like full-size service trailers and full-size like any trailers like with cargo. It's a bit busted in that aspect, but it's still a vanilla truck. Still worth driving. Alright. I have a decision to make up here, this little roundabout. I think going over this one is probably the best move first. That'll open up, I think, enough space for me to see where I gotta go to the other one. I'll do what I do normally with traffic circles and just ignore it. Oh, this looks fun. Okay, so this one, I could always open up Map Runner too, I'm sure, and just look at my options there. But for a new map like this, I would like to discover it kind of on my own. I feel like going the right way is probably the best. I feel like going this way is the way I need to go. Maybe not. I think there might be a little service road that crawls up this rock side, maybe. That little ravine there, maybe. No. Holy, Justin Jefferson has been open like all game. Oh, of course. I should start accepting these though, realistically. That way at least I know what they require. Hey. Dave, appreciate the raid, my dude. How was Supermarket Sim? I've not played that game in a hot minute. I played so much of it too to begin with, and then, man, after like the first serious update, I didn't play. How's the stream though, man? Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully it was good for you. I'm playing the Austria map right now. I'm trying to figure out how to drive up a hill that I'm pretty sure I can't get up. It's good, got a new store expansion. They added an update where you actually have to clean the store now. Right on. Yeah, I don't remember the last bit. I don't remember the last bit that I fully played, but it was a while ago. It's been months now. I had a lot of fun when that game first came out, but there was a lot of stuff that I was like inventory management. I don't know if there's any sort of inventory management now, but like that bothered me from somebody who comes from retail with a retail background, with a logistics background. the non-computerized inventory management, the having to like, if you have a certain amount of shelves and you buy a certain amount of product for those shelves, there should be a computerized system, and you might not have access to it right away. You should be able to buy it later, but there should be a computerized system that tells you how much you've sold, how much you'll need to buy to restock. Maybe they have that now, but they didn't when I was playing, and it was pretty aggravating. It's a modern, we live in a modern society, right? They've had modern restocking logistics since like the 50s. I just, it's just weird, but I don't know. Got 9 more upgrades to go till I have a fully maxed out store. Right on. How many hours you got in that game so far now? Inventory management has gotten so much better. That's good. That's good. The only other issue, seemingly at the stage that the game was in, that I had was the for the credit cards, having to type in the amount to charge the card. I could get that for like for cash, right? But for a credit card, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I heard they fixed that though, so I heard they fixed that pretty early. Okay, so it actually looks like I have to go. I don't know where I'm driving right now, but it's not where I should be going. I can barely see. Don't know which one of these trees are perfectly flush. This one's good. I can't see shit. You have a tablet and restockers. Yeah, I got to the point where I got restockers. Because there was no restockers prior, but I did play when there was restockers. The tablet is nice, though. That is a nice quality of life thing. Like, you shouldn't have to go back all the way to your fucking computer every time. Like, I had to make a spreadsheet of the product that I had, the amount that I needed, and then I had to like go through the whole store, figure out what that was, fill out my whole spreadsheet, and then go back to the computer and fill that all out. Or else I was going back and forth, and that was just a mess. That was no fun. So, tablet, I definitely didn't play when there was a tablet, but that is a much appreciated quality of life thing. I'm sure that makes things a lot easier. You got the least amount in the box instead of last place, so first in, first out. That's cool. Does first in, first out make a difference though right now? Like, does it matter? Like, is there expirations and stuff? I feel like that's the only reason that would make a serious difference. For at least for that implementation, that is. Yeah, because you want to have multiple open boxes. Well, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but I never had multiple open boxes. Like, I knew what I was dealing with, and I dealt with it. It took a long time and was frustrating, but I'm sure it's a lot easier now. I'm sure that's a big quality of life thing, regardless. If there was expiration dates, though, that's something definitely different. I would definitely be in for that type of restocking if there was expirations. I'd be okay with expirations. I mean, it makes sense, right? You have a lot of dairy stuff. You know, people's experience, right, could be a better judge if they, maybe didn't buy um, fresh things all the time, right? If there's maybe some expired stuff, they might leave a bad review or something. I don't know. Just being pissed. That's something that they planned. Right on. I know that's been something for sure. I just have not had the wherewithal to just drop back into it yet. At some point. I don't know. There's not a garage on this map, right? Like one that I have to unlock. I don't think so. We'll have like no feel. That's cool, man. I'm glad you had a good stream. I appreciate you raiding in. If you, as that last message said, if you had to do some stuff, you got to do some stuff. But I appreciate you. I gotta drive my ass to another watchtower. Probably this one. Oh man, but I don't even that, I don't know. So if I drive back, I could take this little windy some bitch down here. Cross over here. Then we might have some options. There's a nice clean road over here. I don't know where that goes though. We'll do the dangerous stuff first. Just get over there. I'm sure I'll unlock some stuff. We just need Sam the man not to throw a pick. Or turn the ball over. We're good to go. Just keep driving the ball. Keep getting some first downs. Third down and 3, that's extremely manageable. Just throw an out route to Justin Jefferson. Just throw like a slot or a slant to Addison. A stop route to TJ. There's lots of options. There you go. Or a crosser to AJ. That works heavily, my fam. Oh, brother. Did that get tipped? Or was that just a terrible throw? Please tell me they got tipped. Alright, that's a much bigger third down than the last one. But you guys got it. Just do an out route or something to JJ. You know, he's reliable on those things. Or a stopper up the middle for TJ. You've been hitting them all day on those things. This is the Packers. You know they don't learn. That's some fat yardage to pick up, though. Just don't let the clock run out, please. Let's go! Oh, man, dude, they've been sleeping on Jalen Naylor all day. What a catch. Unbelievably cold-blooded. Dude, I'm thinking about maybe putting some K-Fan on. Turn this drum and bass off. Oh, false start. Okay, well, basically the same as a false start, I guess. Hold on. Pause Spotify. Okay. Okay. Come on, audio capture device. Which cable is this?
Exactly the perfect time. The Packers brought pressure from the far side of the field, and you could see Edger and Cooper and some miscommunication, meaning they were coming with the full-out blitz. That means what? One-on-ones on the receivers all over on this side of the field.
Yeah.
So you had the matchup you wanted. Perfect play call for the perfect time.
Addison slot right. Jefferson outside of him. 1st and 10 from the Green Bay 18. The Vikings are chewing on the clock here in the third quarter. Play action. And Sam throws to the right. Throws to Addison. Caught. Touchdown! Jordan Addison with his 9th receiving touchdown.
Let's go,
this
baby.
year. The Vikings have a 19-3 lead.
Now, Jordan Addison was in the far flat, Paul, and as soon as he saw Darnold step up in the pocket, he took that thing vertically. Eric Stokes' eyes were not on Addison. They were on Darnold. and then it was too late. So again, you give Darnold
Okay,
enough
I think I
time,
gotta go this
especially when
way.
you pressure, to step up in the pocket. We saw
There's
him
not
last
really.
week against Seattle and what he could do.
There's
Same
no watchtower over
situation
here.
right
If I get
there.
this watchtower, I'll unlock this area.
Snaps
I'll be able to see where to go.
and it's good. On the Sleep Number scoreboard, the Vikings get the ball to begin the second half, and they march down the field and score a touchdown. It's Minnesota 20, Green Bay 3. And this is Minnesota Vikings football.
From the convenience stores in Cloquet to the supermarkets in St. Cloud, the Minnesota Lottery's Vikings scratch game is here. These are the concrete coliseums where we'll challenge chance and chase glory, where we'll gamely scratch and fearlessly scrape in pursuit of up to $100,000 in cash prizes. These are the stadiums where we come to play. Get in the game. Minnesota Lottery. I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
With its smart, sustainable water solutions, Pentair helps the world move, improve, and
We
enjoy
got this
water,
castle, but
life's
I'm
most
not driving to the
essential
castle
resource.
because it's
From
going to put me in a
great
spot I
tasting
don't
water for homes and
need to be
businesses,
in.
to energy-efficient pumping solutions and everywhere in between, Pentair is focused on driving innovation that helps people and the planet thrive. Visit Pentair.com to learn how. Pentair, the official sustainable water partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
From coin flip to final whistle, show your diehard passion for your Minnesota Vikings all season with your favorite purple and gold gear from Shields. Bring your best this year, whether you're cheering from US Bank Stadium or from your living room with your favorite jerseys, hats, collectibles, and Vikings branded gear from the Shields fan shop. Visit us at your local Shields or Shields.com and let's cheer on the Vikings. Shields, proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings and football fans everywhere.
When the game is over, it's time to relax. No matter if it's a win or loss, you always win at Spalon Montage, the Twin Cities' premier salon and spa destination for over 25 years. With convenient locations in Edina, Woodbury, and Chanhassen, there's a Spalon close to you. Right now, football fans, you can get a bonus when you give the gift of Spalon. Purchase a $175 gift certificate and receive a $25 gift certificate for yourself. Visit Spalon.com now or call 952-915-2900.
Sam throws to the right, throws to Addison, caught, touchdown! Jordan Addison!
Now, back to Vikings football.
Jesus, he was wide open.
Well, it was a perfect pass of Jordan Addison. It's going to put the Vikings up 20-3 over the Green Bay
Alright, if
Packers.
I go right
The
here,
blitz was picked up
there's an
perfectly
upgrade,
on
but it's a
that
little...
particular play. But guys, I'm really curious why Green Bay has not adjusted their four-man rush package. It worked a little bit in the first half, but not so much in the second quarter, and now in the third quarter. What they're trying to do, they're trying to get creative with the four-man
What a
rush.
pass, too. He fucking spun that thing.
An edge player, but bringing a safety or a linebacker on the blitz. We're recognizing it, we're picking it up seamlessly, and we're throwing right to the void. So they better pick up something, they better adjust. If not, we're going to keep out-coaching them.
Boom! Oh, wait. Shepard threw a flag. Huh?
Landed outside the landing zone.
Kick landed short of the landing zone.
Okay.
It will be Green Bay's ball, first and 10 at the 40-yard line.
40? Yeah. A couple of records on that touchdown. Sam Darnold, by the way, now has thrown 34 touchdown passes. That is the most in the history of the Vikings for a quarterback in his first year.
That's
Passes
crazy.
Brett Favre from 09. Jordan Addison with 19 receiving touchdowns. That ties him for second with Sammy White for players in their first 2 years with the Minnesota Vikings. 19 receiving touchdowns for Addison. Jordan Love from his own 40. He'll fire it left off Romeo Doubs. His first catch this game. And he will run ahead to the 44, maybe 45. That'll be a gain of 5 yards, second and 5.
Paul, and let's not overlook the impressive job that this defense has done thus far. Green Bay only scoring 3 points. We're almost halfway through the third quarter.
Right.
This is an offense that's been averaging 30 points a game over the last 4 or 5 weeks.
Yep.
Now this should be a penalty right there. Thank you very much.
O'Connell's tripping out. What's happening?
Well, you had 12 guys in the hunt.
Uh-oh. 5-yard penalty. Green Bay second down.
They had too many men out there. No, we mean yes.
So, a great job thus far, Paul, by our defense to to slow down, especially the running game early. We know what their MO is.
Let's go.
Jacobs, pound the rock. Yeah, you know, Jacobs, he's got 61 or 51 or 61 yards on the ground, so he's not been inert, but he hasn't been explosive.
And he's to the right of Jordan Love on 2nd and 11 from his own 39, trailing by 17 in the third quarter. Handoff Jacobs up the middle, hit at the point of attack. Metellus makes him change direction. Then a host of purple defenders swarm him for a gain of 2. It's now 3rd and 9 Green Bay from its own 41.
And that's where Josh Metellus has improved the most of all, is he's gotten so many snaps at linebacker with Ivy Pace being out. The downs and distances where they're
Get his ass.
Say, yeah, we're going to put him in there, and for that reason, he's reading the guard pulls. He's getting over the top. He's getting in there and making tackles. So, I mean, Josh Metellus, yeah, he plays every position, but the point is, he plays all of them very well.
Let's go. Holy shit.
Operating against the Vikings defense without Patrick Jones, lost for the game. Love out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Now he floats out to the right, eyes down the field, throws it, and incomplete at the 48. Byron Murphy Jr.
That was such a bad pass, too. The thought that that was going to be a good decision is insane.
Now, here's the thing. Again, 3rd and long, playing man-to-man. Byron Murphy got caught up in the mix, and that he was hustling to get back to his coverage. That's why he was in a full dead sprint before Jordan Love even threw that football. And, you know, I don't know if they thought it was uncatchable or what, but it looked to me like there was some contact there. But you know what? Against this team, I'll take it.
Snap to Whelan. High snap. Whelan with an end-over-end punt. Bounces at the 23. Elite Minnesota bounce. 26, 27, 28. And goes out of bounds about the 30-yard line.
So we got
a 29-yard punch.
One.
Scoreboard, middle of the third quarter.
Damn.
Vikings have the ball.
That's it. Just one more.
20-3 lead on the KFAM Minnesota Vikings radio network.
Really?
By Polaris.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day.
Yeah,
Make
one
life
more
a
watchtower.
walk in the park with the new Ford
What is all this other
Become the
shit
MVP
over
of the
here?
work
There's
site
so
with
much
the
stuff over
unrivaled
here.
performance of a new built Ford
There's no way that
Series
this one
truck,
unlocks
the
all that
best-selling
crap.
trucks in America.
I would have to
Or
drive over there
discover
just to
what it really
see.
means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport.
That's
Whether it's
weird.
for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting
Alright,
at your
well,
local
from
Northland
here,
Ford
I could
dealers.
just
Get
drive
away, get
back,
behind the wheel of a new Ford
go
today.
check out this
Instant
thing,
calendar your
see
total
what's up.
sales.
Because there's still a bunch of stuff over there, too, I gotta say.
Celebrating a Vikings win, cruising around in a brand new Polaris Slingshot S or a Polaris snowmobile. So right now at Quick Trip, for every $1 you spend with Quick Rewards, you'll earn a Fan Zone point to spend in the Viking Zone. Then with your Quick Rewards app, spend points for your chance to win prizes throughout the season, like a Polaris Slingshot S. Nice! Kick off your winning season with Quick Trip and your Minnesota Vikings. See quicktrip.com/fanzone for details.
Hey, Vikings fans! When you stay at Omni Viking Lakes, you stay at the official hotel of your favorite team. At Omni, we believe experiences matter, which is why we built this place for real fans like yourself, even putting it right next to the practice facility. You've dreamt of a place like this, and now you can dream in a place like this. Score! So, Vikings fans, when you're looking for a place to stay in the game at Omni Viking Lakes Hotel.
Yo, it's Paul Allen, the analyst. Pete Persich joins my 9 to noon show tomorrow. We recap today's game thanks to Succup. Score now, profit later. Now back to Vikings football on the Fan.
Scoreboard Central.
Brought to you by the Minnesota Lottery. You can play the new Viking scratch game from the Minnesota Lottery for your chance to win up to $100,000 instantly. The only other game going on, that's the Dolphins and the Browns. Dolphins have the lead, 13-3. Huntley runs one in. He also has 18 of 21, 195 so far in that game. And to make this announcement,
Oh yeah, because 2 is not playing.
game has been delayed due to Target Center's court. The game is now a tip-off at 8:10 this Sunday evening after the court had to be replaced pregame. Now back to GF.
Holy cow. Go Wolves. With those here at U.S. Bank Stadium trying to make it a doubleheader, they just caught a break with an 8 o'clock start. Meanwhile, 20-3 Minnesota. Sam Darnold, 1st and 10 from his own 30-yard line. He's 24 of 30, 256 7-2, and he's going to hand it to Cam Akers, who bounces off a very hard Edgerrin Cooper hit. He'll lose a yard, but holy cow, this 56 just put a big old hit on him.
Yeah, he does. And again, they're going with the big personnel, 8-man box. It's just very tempting to be throwing the football right now.
Oh, come on.
O'Connell understands that the clock is the enemy. The seconds are the enemy.
Oh, just so lucky.
Find a way. So these are those tough times when you still have to be efficient.
So lucky.
Second and 11, Jefferson in motion to the left. He's outside T.J. Hawkinson, 2 receivers right. Green Bay 4. Sam Darnold throws up to Hawkinson, intercepted. It is picked off by Valentine, who turns it up to the 40, 35, 30. Gets the sideline. He dropped it. It was poked away, but Green Bay recovered it at the 16-yard line. And Carl Brooks, who has a sack, he's the one to come out of the pile with it, but that's an interception for Sam Darnold. Carrington, Valentine.
Really on the field. It is an interception.
Yeah.
That was
Man.
successfully fumbled and recovered by the intercepting team. First down, Green Bay.
So Darnold now has thrown 34 touchdowns this season, and that is his 12th interception, and only his second interception in the last 6 games. And Green Bay trailing 20-3. I mean, this is the newest, biggest possession of their season. And
Yep.
the Vikings 16, they need to get a touchdown here.
Yeah, they do, and it kind of evens it up on the take-give. And that's really the one thing that I thought could derail this team in the second half. You got Jalen Naylor, who chased that thing down and caused the fumble.
Yeah, Jalen Naylor's been playing.
Just trying to get that
He's been doing work.
T.J. Hawkinson, and let me tell you what, that was a heck of an interception by Carrington Valentine.
First down from the 16 of the Vikings off the pick. Handoff Josh Jacobs. He'll weave to the left. Bounce off a Viking at the 15, and he'll plow ahead.
Yeah, I don't think I can hook up to this thing.
That'll make it second.
I'd have to pull it.
Jordan Love is 8 of 14 for 50 yards. His yards per attempt is 3.5.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful job by the Viking defense, and I think it's us sneaking that man-to-man and playing a lot more man-to-man on 3rd and long situations where he has nowhere to go with the football and has had to pull that thing down.
So I got to take
The
this.
yards per attempt are naturally going to fall with that.
Love has not been picked off in a month and a half. 3 receivers
Through and through here, through the mud.
From the Vikings 13. Love looks right.
Through
throws
here.
right, and it's caught at the 8 by Dobbs, who turns to his left and
Out through
stumbles to the 5,
here.
make it the 4. So that's a gain of 9 yards and a first down for the Green Bay Packers. First and goal from the 4-yard line.
Oh shit!
20-3 Minnesota. 6 minutes and counting to go.
Actually, I have to go that way because
Green
it's
Bay 0-1
landslide.
in the red zone.
Yeah, it's a bad snap there by Stephon Gilmore. He just got his timing off, got his feet turned around on himself, and just went down.
I might have to do this northern landslide first.
Stephon Gilmore probably wishes he had that one back.
Love facing the NFL's number 2 goal-to-go defense, giving up touchdowns 58% of the time.
Concrete blocks I can get from the port.
Handoff Jacobs up the middle, goes plowing into a Viking to the 3, and he stopped at the 2, maybe the 1.
I got a touchdown. And Town Warehouse.
Second and goal from the 1. In very
So these are doable,
Ezekiel Elliott-like fashion when Zeke
but I
was
don't
really
have a
good.
truck.
Jacobs is super good at falling ahead for that extra yard and a half.
So I'm gonna have to get a truck out here.
I think that's good because they're going to try running it right here again.
Handoff, Josh Jacobs. He'll jump cut left and get into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay Packers. It's 20-9 Minnesota. And for Josh Jacobs, his 14th rushing
Wonder if I can get these in
touchdown this year.
Unterfeld. The thing is right there.
15th touchdown overall. And Green Bay has life.
Well, they didn't just give up, and you made the Packers run the football and burn some time off the clock, which is.
Or maybe I try to get this thing as far as I can.
It's been even as far as turnovers go. You know, Darnold.
I can't hook up to this though, right?
Play by Valentine, but the rest of the way, we got to keep things clean.
McManus has made 82 consecutive extra points, kick us up, and make it 83. Brandon McManus has not missed an extra point since 2022 when he played for the Denver Broncos. 5:07 to go in the 3rd quarter. Minnesota has a 20-10 lead. This is Minnesota Vikings football.
I'll just try to get this as far as possible, and then I'll go and build that bridge. I don't need to build a bridge, but it might help, I think.
With these open earbuds, it's like you're in the moment, but TravelStar.com. Paul Sutton Bourbon is a namesake bourbon made by our family for 7 generations. Grain to glass, never sourced. Paul Sutton Bourbon, passed down to be passed around.
Martin Marietta,
just like your mother,
is a leading producer of heavy building materials and the top supplier of asphalt to the Twin Cities. Guided by values like safety, integrity, and stewardship, Martin Marietta strives to provide the materials on which our communities grow. Visit martinmarietta.com to learn more. Interested in a career with a rock-solid team offering competitive pay and benefits? Visit careersthatcrush.com to apply today. Skol, Vikings!
Football fans, stop by Mystic Lake to see Vikings alum Ben
What the
Lever
fuck are we
introduce
stuck on?
special guests on select Mondays throughout the season. You must be at least 18 to attend. After the interview, participate in our Thurston 10 promotion to score a Vikings prize pack. Purchase a qualifying drink at participating bars and play a game to win Mystic Cash. You could instantly win up to $100 Mystic Cash just for playing. All participants are automatically entered into the monthly drawing to win prizes. More information at mysticlake.com.
Hey, it's Chris Hockey, the Power Trip Morning Show. Can you believe what is happening in this game? Well, Ben Lieber will tell you exactly why it happened tomorrow morning on the Power Trip Morning Show live right here on your home of all things purple, The Fan.
Back at US Bank Stadium, it's 20-10 now, Vikings over Green Bay. And I just want to let all the Vikings fans out there know, just take a deep breath, you guys. It's okay. Josh Jacobs ran it in. They take 7 points off of that takeaway, off of that Valentine interception. You know, it's a little adversity that we're facing right now, but you know what?
Can't turn it over again, but if we can come away with points, that's good.
That's only Sam Darnold's second interception in the last 7 games. So let's just all take a collective deep breath. We've got another opportunity right now with 5:07 left in the third quarter.
The ever altruistic Ben Lieber from the Minnesota Vikings sideline. After Green Bay goes 4 plays, 16 yards, took a minute 56. Jacobs from 1.
Gotta go left here.
Interception, 20-10 Minnesota. And McManus is set to kick it away. Ty Chandler and Cam Akers deep for the Vikings, end-over-end kick. And Chandler will catch it 6 yards deep, call for the fair catch, and here come the Minnesota Vikings. As we remind you right now, you can pick up a commemorative Pepsi Vikings Cup at US Bank Stadium for your chance to win Victor's Ride and or other great prizes. Fill your cup with an ice cold Pepsi, get ready for game day, and Minnesota Vikings football is better with Pepsi. Skol. Ben Lieber, Pete Bursich, Paul Allen, and Sam
I said that I would go right here.
257, 2 touchdowns and an interception.
Come on, Sammy.
Takes the snap on 1st and 10, handoff Aaron Jones.
That's a first down.
For a gain of 5, 2nd and 5.
Yeah, I like that. Just handing that thing off and getting positive yardage. And if we can run the football on this 5-man,
So I don't think I've ever been like this way.
and we're going to be in pretty good shape.
Darnold in a hurry. Out of the shotgun on 2nd and 5. Takes the snap. Straight drop. Bounces off a Packer. Throws it to the right side of the field. And it's caught at the 35-yard line by Jones. And he's running in front of his former coach and a bunch of former teammates for a 7-yard gain and a fresh 4 for the Minnesota Vikings.
Well, I just wish Darnold would get that thing out there a little bit more.
Yeah,
quickly.
faster, man.
Nice job protecting up front. He goes to his outlet and throws the football, and that's a long throw, but in a great spot where Jones is able to catch that thing and keep his shoulders pointed downfield.
Ooh, that's sketchy. That's gigantically sketchy.
Play from Kevin O'Connell. O'Connell coaching his 50th regular season game. Has Darnold out of the shotgun, 1st and 10 from his own 41. Quick hitter left to Jefferson. Nice block by Addison. Jefferson cuts right to the 45, back to the left to the 47.
What happened?
And that'll be a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4. That's the second
Penalty on the
play.
Packers.
Addison has done a really good job run blocking.
Yeah, you have to love Jordan Addison. I mean, he's not the biggest receiver in the world, but man, he's tough.
Oh, legal hands to the face.
2nd and 4 from his own 47 with a 20-10 lead. Sam
It's half the distance to the goal, isn't it?
on the play caught Aaron Jones across the 45 to about the 40. So that'll be a 13-yard first down gain unofficially. And this penalty is going to go against Green Bay.
Absolutely. Justin Jefferson was being held by Corey Ballantyne, I think. So we'll see what if they're going to decline it or just tacking on the end. I'm not sure.
Tell us all about it, Carl.
Hands to the face.
Use of hands to the face for 24. Defense. That penalty's declined. We
Oh. That's 10-yard penalty.
Yeah, and so he tried to go with the delayed jam and got the hands up in Justin Jefferson's face. So they all on the edges. This defense.
Oh my!
Right?
What a
They know
catch!
that they're going to be challenged, and that they've got a tough job to have to cover Jordan Addison.
Holy!
And Justin Jefferson in space.
Addison wide right, opposite Keyshawn Nixon. Jefferson joins him to become slot right, 1st and 10 from the Green Bay 40. Tight end Johnny Munt in motion to the right of Sam Darnold under center. Play action. Sam, great pocket, throws to Addison, caught at the 20-yard line.
What a throw and a catch.
Keyshawn Nixon, all right with this K9 stuff. 20-yard gain, 1st down Vikings.
Yeah, great route by Addison.
That's actually insane.
Keyshawn Nixon, and again, Keyshawn Nixon really doing a nice job of breaking, but he just can't quite get there in time as Addison keeps coming back to the football, goes up.
Dude, what is Bradbury doing all the way down there?
What I love about Darnold, Paul, is exactly what happened. Last series, interception. This time he's attacking the middle of the field. It's like he's not in that last series.
Stop talking, Pete.
Right along.
Addison 669 and 1, 1st down.
Jesus.
Aaron Jones to the left side to the 15, gets to the 10, taken down inside the 10 at the 7-yard line.
I gotta go left here, I think. I was gonna go right all the way around, but I think going left here is my best bet.
Former Packer Aaron Jones, 1st and goal from the 7.
Wow, that was a career investment decision right there.
Oof.
That was just made by Carrington Valentine. I mean, he literally just stuck an arm out to try to slow down Aaron Jones. So if you can get those blocks, get those down blocks, and get Aaron Jones one-on-one with Valentine, that's a matchup that we can wear out.
The Vikings, 1 touchdown from 2 trips inside the 20.
All right. Take a corner shot, like a corner shot lob to Jefferson. It's his turn.
Tackle for loss this game. That's a loss of 2. 2nd and goal from the 9, Edgerrin Cooper.
Well, when you get those combo blocks on the outside, you're going to have somebody looking for 56. You just can't let him go and say the running back's going to handle him. He's just too big and fast, and he's had an impressive end of his rookie season, Paul.
Okay.
Cooper with 10 tackles for loss, 3.5 sacks. 2nd-round rookie from Texas A&M. 2nd and goal from the 9. Sam Darnold goes out of the shotgun. Cam Akers joins him to his left. Jefferson left, 3 receivers right. Akers jumps to the right, now back to the left. Darnold out of the shotgun, takes the snap, swings it to Akers, turns it up to the 10, to the 5, touchdown! Cam Akers with his 3rd touchdown this season.
It's a receiving touchdown, too.
Responds beautifully and opens up the lead 26-10.
Paul, you mentioned earlier about the time of possession. And why is that important? And as you look at the Vikings now leading...
Yeah, because it's almost the 4th quarter, and we have a huge lead.
Those tackles out in the flat have become... They're missed tackles now. They're trying to ankle tackle Cam Akers, and they just can't do it. So, having the ball, wearing out the defense, it's starting to pay dividends.
Reichard for the extra point, snap spot, and it is good. 51 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Minnesota leads 27-10 from a raucous U.S. Bank Stadium. Heard on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
If you're a window installer, keep it simple. Choose Anderson 400 series windows. They're the clapboard windows contractors trust the most.
I think there's maybe some crappy road up here.
And with fewer callbacks, the
Hoping that doesn't affect it too bad. Because this truck has been doing pretty well, but
contractors trust the most. Get started.
That might be an issue.
Today.
Claims based on 2022 Anderson Brand Survey of U.S. contractors.
But I could just take this road straight to the port.
For a local family in need this holiday. Many families are forced to choose between paying for rent or buying groceries. Nobody should have to choose.
Okay.
Ring bells or donate to the Salvation Army and be a light. Every $100 raised feeds 3 families for a week, helps save a family from eviction, or provides hope when someone needs it most. Learn more at salvationarmynorth.org. Together, we can be the light.
Why do 90% of Vikings players have a Sleep Number smart bed? Because they need a bed that adjusts to their individual shape, position,
Sleep Number
and
is
temperature
a
preferences.
NFL sponsor, and why wouldn't they?
Does that. Game-changing sleep is life-changing. And now it's our lowest price of the season on our top-selling i8 smart bed. Your best savings, plus special financing. All Sleep Number smart beds.
All right, that was the biggest obstacle. I think I could drop this off pretty cleanly.
Learn more at sleepnumber.com. Official sleep and wellness partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
From coin flip to final whistle, show your diehard passion for your Minnesota Vikings all season with your favorite purple and gold gear from Shields. Bring your best this year, whether you're cheering from US Bank Stadium or from your living room with your favorite jerseys, hats, collectibles, and Vikings branded gear from the Shields fan shop. Visit us at your local Shields or Shields.com and let's cheer on the Vikings. Shields, proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings and football fans everywhere.
Turns it up to the 10, to the 5, touchdown! Cam Akers!
Now, back to Vikings football on the Fan.
No, YouTube. This is not copyright music. Hell no. Absolutely not.
Rips a couple passes down the field, and it was a Cam Akers screen to the left that got the Vikings.
I can't turn this job in because I don't have a truck to be able to do it. Or maybe that's not where I drop it off.
And then when he was coming off the field, Garrett Bradbury, who got 2 blocks on that one play, he gets a special appreciation from head coach Kevin O'Connell. He goes right up to him. O'Connell gets right in his face, tells him great job, gets him a little slap on the butt. So a lot of celebration for the play call and the execution on that touchdown play.
And Sam Darnold now has thrown 35 touchdowns against 12 interceptions. Once again, he has thrown the most touchdowns by any player in Vikings history in their first season. Brett Favre in that memorable 09 season threw 33. Sam Darnold has 35. Cam Akers has 2 receiving touchdowns this season. Jordan Addison.
That was a good year.
Jalen Naylor has 6. They've all caught touchdowns.
Ooh.
Today. Handoff goes to Emmanuel Wilson, a rare showing of the backup running back, and he
All right.
up the middle for a gain of 6, 2nd and 4.
That works. Did some jobs out here. Really, there's just the one watchtower I have to hit, and I'm a little bit closer to hit it.
Romeo Dobbs had it at the 47, but then as he came to the ground, he lost it. He was not impeded by any member of the Vikings defense. So, 26 seconds to go in quarter 3. Minnesota leads 27-10, and it's 3rd and 4 for the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, they've had 2 or 3 drops. A 4th down drop, that one right there. There's one other one that's
that's first down.
The receivers leaving some plays. The Packer receivers leaving some plays.
What is this?
Green Bay, 3 of 8 on 3rd down. The Vikings' 3rd down defense into the game, 2nd best in the NFL. Dontavian Wixon motion to the left, 3 receivers left. Love out of the shotgun. Wilson by his side, takes the snap, 5-man rush. Love throws to the left. It's caught by Dobbs at the 40, very close to the first down. It was a gain of, I believe, 5. Yes, they got the first down. Clock runs.
4th quarter.
14, 13,
15 more minutes.
10 Green Bay from its own 40-yard line.
They got to score like 17 points.
Third quarter ends. The Vikings are having trouble getting players onto the field, and that's the end of the 3rd quarter. The Minnesota Vikings have a 27-10 lead over Green Bay into the 4th quarter. The Vikings trying to win 9 consecutive games for the first time since the 1973 Vikings. 27-10
Jesus.
home team from US Bank Stadium. It's Minnesota Vikings football.
Finding the right home for a loved one with memory issues can be a daunting challenge. Even more difficult when you realize the facility you've picked isn't providing the care you hope for. You don't have to settle for less. Wellshire Memory Care is the gold standard in memory care. Wellshire features full-time nursing staff on site, 24 hours a day, with daily activities 7 days a week, featuring 35 activity team members and 2 licensed musical therapists. Your loved one can live.
This thing needs to be recovered so bad. It's all damaged.
WellshireMN.com. That's WellshireMN.com.
From the convenience stores in Cloquet to the supermarkets in St. Cloud, the Minnesota Lottery's Viking scratch game is here. These are the concrete coliseums where we'll challenge chance and chase glory. where we'll gamely scratch and fearlessly scrape in pursuit of up to $100,000 in cash prizes. These are the stadiums where we come to play. Get in the game. Minnesota Lottery. I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
Hello, Vikings fans. Frankie Lensmeyer here, and owner of the Humble Goat. The secret is out, and I'm delighted to present our newest product, the Humble Goat Whey Protein Powder. Yes, you heard correctly, Goat Whey Protein. Why goat? Because it's packed with 25 grams of protein per serving. It's
I could probably do that. Scout trailer somewhere.
Prepare, and it tastes great. Now available online at thehumblegoat.com. For recipes, check us out on social
Who needs
media.
four-wheel drive, man? This thing's got good-ass tires. What's up, AJs?
This season, while you cheer for the Minnesota Vikings, remember that Central Specialties Inc. of Alexandria is working hard to keep you moving, from building and maintaining our highways to ensuring safe and smooth rides. Central Specialties is your trusted partner in road construction throughout.
All right, that is the last one of those. Still half the map missing over here. Another gateway to Unterfeld right there too. There's 3 on this map. 3. Which one did I take? I don't even remember. That one is locked. I think because I have to finish the dock stuff. This one I took.
It's 1st and 10 Green Bay to begin the fourth quarter from its own 40. Handoff Emmanuel Wilson. He ducks underneath.
There's a flag holding maybe on the offense.
Second is 7, pretty nifty for Emmanuel Wilson.
Yeah, Emmanuel
Just chilling. How are you? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Chilling. Legal formation. Well, that sucks. I took this gateway. There's this dock gateway. And apparently there's another gateway, you know, way up here. I really like this map. This is a Season 14 map. I kind of like it. It's kind of sweet.
No, you mentioned earlier about how the yards per attempt, and we talked a little bit. They're not giving Jordan Love the 7-step drops. And I think you can see why. I mean, Zach Tom, they just don't want to put their tackles in a position against Van Ginkel and Grenard.
You watching USA football? I am. You can kind of see it over here. I'm listening to it as well. But obviously I can't play it on stream. So.
Love under center, play action off Wilson. Here's a big rush. He gets away from Ivan Pace, and he throws right incomplete. Holy cow. I believe it was Ivan Pace.
But yeah, my team is going for a 9 straight win season, or not 9 straight wins. They are going for 9 straight wins, but they're going for. Let's go! Let's go! The the audio is delayed. The local broadcast is delayed. Funny enough. That's crazy. They're going for 9 wins, which hadn't happened since the 70s, I think. 9 straight wins, but they are going for their 14th win of the season, and they are one of the best teams in the league at the moment, which is something new, something I am not used to, that's for sure. What you up to?
Half sack for Cashman, half sack for Van Ginkel. On the sleep number scoreboard, Minnesota with the ball in a 17-point
Where do I gotta go?
13:22 to go in the game on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
So
Better than a Vikings win? Celebrating a Vikings win, cruising around in a brand new Polaris Slingshot S or a Polaris snowmobile. So right now at Quick
basically
Trip,
I gotta go
with Quick Rewards, you'll earn a fan
here
zone to spin in the Viking zone. Then with your Quick Rewards app, spend points for your chance to win prizes throughout the season, like a Polaris Slingshot S Nice. Kick off your winning season with Quick Trip and your Minnesota Vikings. See quicktrip.com/fanzone for details.
Never been up this little way here, but this is where we gotta go. And then here, there's a lot of rocks, so I might not go that way. But I can always go around. Cross that bridge when we come to it.
There's a Spalon close to you. Right now, football fans, you can get a bonus when you give the gift of Spalon. Purchase a $175 gift certificate and receive a $25 gift certificate for yourself. Visit Spalon.com now or call 952-915-2900.
Xfinity here. How can we help? Yeah, there are so many football games streaming this season. Can Xfinity Internet handle it? Oh, we know the game is only live once, so we built a network with all-pro speeds and low lag, so you don't miss a snap. So I can yell, "He's open!" when he's actually
That trailer.
Yeah,
Trailer's swinging.
Xfinity gives you a super fast connection to the game. Stream live sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. Bring on the good stuff. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed. Streaming content limited to the U.S.
The Minnesota Vikings count on knowledgeable coaches to bring out the best in their team. Your organization should count on Loeffler, the most knowledgeable office technology and services partner in the Midwest, to deliver innovative solutions and get the best results from your team. Loeffler operates and supports a full portfolio of solutions.
How dirty this Tacoma is. Jesus.
Cloud-based and managed IT, phone systems, and on-site managed services solutions. Loeffler is your most valuable partner for innovative business technology and services in the Upper Midwest.
We talk a little of this, a little of that, with the emphasis on the lad on the Common Man program, noon to 3, Monday through Fridays, right here on The Fan.
All right.
Welcome back to the big game, and guys, we talked about in the first half, and it continues to show up here in the second
All
half.
right.
It's the aggressive on the line.
Ty Chandler, who was supposed to be the starter this year, coming in. We need to drain the clock, though. By the time we give him the ball back, there's got to be at least 9 minutes left.
Ben Lieber from the sideline.
Oh.
And the toss goes right to Ty Chandler. Third running back used today turns it up for a 2-yard gain. It's 2nd and 8.
Yeah, how about Ty Chandler getting an opportunity to get in there and show some of that speed, and smartly by him, he stays in bounds. Now we're hurrying up to the line of scrimmage. I'm not exactly sure why, because the clock is ticking.
2 receivers left, 1 right on 2nd down. Pass over the middle, caught. Justin Jefferson, that's why. Turns it up to the 50, gets to the 40, angles left to the Green Bay 30, and that's where he stopped.
Jesus.
37-yard reception for Justin Jefferson.
All right, now keep the ball on the ground. The only thing that I'm okay with at this point is we're just getting points. Oh my God.
Mistake threw that interception earlier on the attempt. The TJ Hawkinson, he has come back since and just been spot on.
The Vikings have 407 yards of offense. When they beat Green Bay week 4, they finished the game with 374. We still have about 12 minutes to go in the game. Vikes lead by 17. On first down, toss right. Chandler gets the edge to the 30. Upended at the 25, and he will fall ahead to the 23-yard line. Run of 7 by Ty.
I can refuel with this trailer.
Great job by Chandler staying in bounds.
I will refuel actually with this trailer.
He hasn't
That's a first down.
of his own in quite some time. So to see Chandler get out there this late in the season,
Hell yeah.
add some positive yards. I mean,
Whatever. Chandler should have been the starter if he wasn't so bad and we had to pick up other people.
They go 8-man box, and put their corners on an island. Right now they're showing 2 deep.
2nd and 3 from the Green Bay 23. Darnold hands it to Chandler. Some room up the middle. He'll lunge to the 20, just outside the right hash marks. Dive ahead to the 19 for a first down. 4-yard run by Ty Chandler. First and goal for the Vikings at the 19.
Come on, Ty.
Inside the red zone. 2 touchdowns from 3 tries in Green Bay's red area.
Well, I think one of the sneaky good things about Darnold that is his ability to manage the snap count, to hurry up at times, draw the play out.
Oh my God, it's muddy right here.
Just an absolute masterful job at that, because the cadence and
All right, Pete, stop talking, dude. You're an analyst. You're not a play. You're not a caller. Man's over here taking up the whole airtime.
That was Rashawn Gary. Hey, Rashawn Gary signing, 2nd and 12. We haven't said his name one time, which is a good thing.
Yeah, it's a
Taking time out.
Hopefully, if things continue down this route, this is one of the better games that our offensive line has played.
What's up, Brian?
From a pass protection standpoint, because this defensive front from Green Bay is
How are you
very,
doing?
very good. They have made lesser teams look just embarrassing with the guys that they have up front. Second down, Darnold.
If I may ask, which e-girl are you watching right now? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Doing good? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's good to hear, man. Alright, this is where my decision is. I either gotta go down this way, where it seems to be much rockier, or I go all the way around here. The difference wouldn't be insane, but let's just go this way. F it. The truck's been pretty good so far. Sheesh.
They recognize them early. They're getting the ball out. They're exploiting this defense.
Roll it, no balls. No, dude. This truck's been so good. I've rolled it a bunch of times actually already, but it's got an autonomous, or yeah, it's got an autonomous winch, so I've been able to save myself.
Well, we bit on the cheese on that one. They gave us the 2 B-gap look where the 2 interior defensive linemen were outside, so there was no one in the A-gaps on either side of the center, but then they decided to take their linebackers, Edgerrin Cooper being one of them, and just
Alright, I'll take a field goal there. Fuck that.
So they gave us the bait, we took it, and it ended up being a TFL. So right here,
what's up,
lost yardage play,
Joshua?
Minnesota 5 of 8 on 3rd down.
Oh, before I turn this in, I need to take the fuel from it.
Darnold takes the snap, 4-man rush, looking right, throwing right, overshot Jefferson, ball tipped in the air, nearly intercepted. Former Viking Eric Wilson got a hand on it, and now Will Riker trots in for a field goal try.
Yeah, I think if Darnold would have just set his
Giving this guy back his trailer with no fuel in it.
very, very quickly, so I don't think he had
Whatever, his loss.
underneath him when he let go of that football, which caused
No way! He wants at least 4 gallons. Okay, that's fine. I can do that.
Settled nicely in the zone. He was open, but just over the extended fingertips.
43-yard try, left hash to the east side of
Give him 10. There you go.
Will Riker. Snap, spot, end over end kick.
This truck is fucked up.
No good. Really? I don't know what Riker's deal is with metallic objects today, but he's managed to hit the left up.
What football match you watching? The Minnesota Vikings versus the Green Bay Packers.
Minnesota leads 27 to 10. KFAN Minnesota Vikings.
Taco, yeah. I mean, you know SnowRunner. You know that they can't license anything, especially if it's a mod truck. So this is supposed to be a Toyota Tacoma, but this is what it is. It's jacked up too.
Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with a new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting.
It's been pretty good though. I've just this is a new map, so I've just been discovering the watchtowers and doing some little bits of shit.
Go ahead, eat the Land O'Lakes butter and cheese, because when
And I got all the watchtowers.
every corner of your bread and sprinkle that cheese over everything, you're spreading goodness to our farmer owners and their communities.
I need to get an actual truck
Go
though.
ahead, eat the Land O'Lakes cheese, eat the Land O'Lakes butter, savor every moment of it, eat it like you own it, because 1,000 of our farmer owners do. As a hometown Minnesota company, Land O'Lakes is a proud sponsor
Lost
of
the Ma. Yeah.
For Minnesotans, the outdoors is home.
Yeah, it's just taco.
Than Polaris. From Indian motorcycles and Ranger side-by-sides to Indy snowmobiles and Bennington pontoons, we bring
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab a whole new truck. I think I'm pretty much done with this map though until I get to it, so I can probably recover, go back to the other place. I do want to find out, because there's 3 gateways, and this one right here is the only one that's locked. So I'm wondering how I unlock that. 4x4 little Tykes car? That's crazy. How you been, man?
Because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway, and you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice
Oh, dude, I could have been doing these.
was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Hey, it's Paul Allen. The analyst Pete Bursich joins my show tomorrow. We recap today's game thanks to Soup Cup. Store now, profit later. Now, back to Vikings football on the Fan.
Oh, I get a truck out of this one, too. The Earth Roamer.
27-10 Minnesota, Green Bay ball. Get ready for kickoff with Pothole Pizza only from Quick Trip, and it's available at US.
I'm gonna do this shit.
Jordan Love goes out of the shotgun.
I've been doing good. Glad you got released from hell. Stale Sim. I released myself from hell. I was just not having a good time.
Or his arm was hit, second down. Great job by our defensive front, and I think
so I'm sort of close to this one, Northern Farm here, but I gotta cross the river. I think I might go and hit this one. Then this one. Just make a big go around on it.
Marching them back into the pocket, and they're just Love is just not getting a clear view down the field.
Jordan Love out of the shotgun again, 2nd and 10 from his own 33.
And then Unterfeld.
Yeah. Game after 139 against the Vikings week 4 in motion. Love steps away from a lot of pressure. Now he angles to the right, and he's taken down at the line of scrimmage. It nearly was a sack. Blake Cashman got him from behind, 3rd and 10.
This is the versatility of Cashman and Ivan Pace are paying dividends right now.
More time for yourself? Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. That was the whole idea, honestly. I mean, the plan was to RP it out, but unfortunately, there's some low-quality RP motherfuckers out there going to ruin that shit. So, but I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. The whole thing came about the way that it needed to, so I'm not like not bothered by it. Just would have been nice after a couple years to. Jesus. It'd have been nice a little bit to RP that out a little bit, but it is what it is. I'm not tripping in the least bit. Whole SPD investigation would have been nice. Oh, for sure. For sure. Rather than people trying to accuse me of cheating or trying to get me banned for something that's not even in the rules. That was the whole plan. But even Tanya was like, because my whole idea was like my whole idea was to become kind of like a criminal, right? And Tanya was like, I would have become a criminal with you. Like, I would have made Mila a criminal. I was like, yeah, that would have been sweet. But, no. But no, it's whatever. I'm not surprised there was some low-quality RP, unfortunately, but it's whatever. That's why, right? That's why I made the decision I did to get myself out, so... here we are. I'm not tripping at all.
Did a nice job of ripping underneath and trying to get off that block. Was tackled to the ground, so that play's coming back. So, Paul, right now, your two main enemies now.
Did they ban you? No.
But the clock just
no.
Green Bay earned this the rest of the way.
They wanted to talk about it too, and I was just like, no, I'm not going to talk about something that's stupid like this. I'm just not going to be around for it. That was my whole point. So they just made a more effectively ultimate decision for me in that I'm just not going to return to Badlands. So I was going to make a reappearance as Derek as a criminal, but that regardless, you know, the moment happened, and it was exactly what I wanted. Just wasn't put up the exact way I wanted, unfortunately.
Hey, it's Chris Hockey, and this is Vikings football on FM 100.3.
Yeah, man. Probably not like that, but you never know. we won't ever know now. But I'm not coming back. But it could have been an interesting possibility. But I am not big on RP right now, and especially seeing like all these other servers that are so considerably more about the community. It's like, if I get back in RP, it's not going to be in Badlands. I put way too much time into something that after understanding Serpico and also understanding Timar's point of view on things, it's like it's so mismanaged right now. It's so overly biased on things. I'm like, I'm good on it. I'm insanely good on it. Where else do I gotta go? I think I have to come down here and then skip through here because this bridge is out, and then I gotta go through here. This is all places I've never even been.
As you take a look now, and you get Tillery and Harrison Phillips.
Or I just don't even do that. I could just go straight down here and cross over.
Out there, and Ivan Pace, who's technically playing a defensive lineman. You don't have a lot of beef up front.
Come down here. I can cross over because both of these are right next to each other, and they're the only two that are going to remain. It's good to say you're on a for sure, 100%. Just addicted playing a cop. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that was known. I felt bad having to play the bad guy and getting on your case with PDM, but it's like, I know how it is. I get it.
Play the new Viking scratch game from the Minnesota Lottery for a chance to win up to $100,000 instantly. Only other game that's going on right
Been replaying the Division and installed Rivals. Hell yeah. What level are you on the Rivals?
in the fourth quarter, and so far it's Huntley who's in for Tua. He has thrown for a touchdown. He also has run one in as well as they have that lead 20-3. Now back to you, Pete.
Alrighty. The Vikings play the Detroit Lions.
I think I just hit level 12 on Rivals, if I'm not mistaken. I played it on stream on my return stream, since I haven't streamed in forever because of RP. I streamed it, and I think I was like level 8 or something at that point, and I think I just crossed into 12 yesterday.
And I have not been a 1 seed in the conference since Pete Bursich played for the team in 1998 as a linebacker.
0 games played. Gotcha. Well, Tanya plays it too. I have yet to play with her. Luna, I know, plays it as well. Serpico, I've played with both Luna and Serp actually.
26 years since this team has had that home field throughout the playoffs. So understand.
So there's quite a bit of people out there. I think Tony just started playing it as well. Yeah. You were probably like, the fuck? Look at Serpico doing in here.
McManus's kick to the left of Ty Chandler. Here he comes from the goal line. Far side, 5-10-15. Ty gets to the 20, holds onto the ball very tightly.
Alright, we gotta score some points here. We gotta get at least a field goal.
The tackle, of course, was by Edgerrin Cooper, the Texas A&M rookie. The tackle on kick coverage after having 4 tackles for loss today. And with a 27.
I really like this map. I think there's a good amount of mud. Nothing insane.
2 timeouts. Green Bay closes the season against the Chicago Bears.
Get the fuck out of here. That was not a fumble.
If it loses today. But we still have 6:07 to go, and the Vikings have a 9-point lead. And Sam Darnold, 30.
That was a forward pass.
349-3. He's under center. Tailback Cam Akers. Play action to Cam. Sam steps up in the pocket. Sam, he's hit as he throws, incomplete. It nearly was intercepted.
A fumble.
They are?
Yes, I hate when they just do that, Paul. They just let it rule a fumble, so that way they feel that they fumble. Yeah, so you get the replay. Recovered by the defense. Yeah, if this stands, which it won't, because the ball was not loose when his arm came forward.
Right.
They're going to overturn this and say it was an incomplete pass, but this how many times have we seen this year? Yeah.
Tony bugged me for it. I was like, huh, I'm not gonna be that guy and talk to him about BL. Like he's a normal person too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not tripping on it.
Because the defense could recover it, make a return, then our offensive guys have to. The guys get hurt. We saw what happened to Brian O'Neill a couple of years back. It just drives me absolutely batty that these officials won't step up and just make a call. They just lean on the replay.
Cam Akers, the tailback to the right of Sam Darnold. Cam has a receiving touchdown, 2nd and 10 from the Vikings 21. And the handoff goes to Cam Akers. He'll slow roll it to the left side, and he's encountered at the 25. And that's where he stopped after a run of 5 yards. So that will make 3rd and 5. Cam Akers, Ty Chandler, back to Cam Akers. Ben Lieber, where's Aaron Jones?
Well, he's standing right here on the sideline. He has his helmet on. He looks as if he's ready to go. He does not look like he's injured. I wonder if this is just one of those things where they're just managing sort of his snap count, and they feel like the score is pretty comfortable.
Yeah, sorry, you said that, and I was like, it's okay. Everyone knew your name anyways. Know your brother's name too, because you doxed your brother.
Sam back to pass, hit as he throws. Throws a bullet to Jefferson. It's caught for a first down, but there's a flag back by the line of scrimmage. It was a one-handed tag.
Are you kidding me? That's fucking insane. No, I figured I don't have any ads on YouTube right now because my channel's not monetized, but I'm multi-streaming, so it's like perfect, right? Better chat on Twitch, no ads, and potentially better quality on YouTube. Works out.
You're looking at 3rd and about 15. Yeah, these little mistakes, Paul. It's Cam Robinson's 2nd penalty today.
Yep.
Golly.
Where the fuck am I going?
Slot right. TJ Hawkinson inside slot right. JJ now goes in motion to the left. Addison wide right. 3rd and 15 from the Vikings 16. Green Bay blitzes. Sam steps up. Sam hit as he throws. Overshoots.
Minute 30 ad? Yeah, I gotta do it. I have to do 3 minutes worth of ads every hour, so I do a minute 30 every half hour in order to get rid of pre-rolls. Because pre-rolls are kind of shitty.
A completely different route tree when you're looking at 3rd and 14 or 13 as compared to 3rd down and 5, right? So Darnold had to take that time in the pocket. Luckily,
so it's 4th down and 5 now.
Darnold got hit right as he let go of the football.
Ryan Wright will let it fly from about his own 6-yard line. We have a penalty here on 4th and 15.
We'll get 5 yards back here.
Yeah, okay.
Zone infraction number 94. Defense, 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, kind of no harm, no foul, right?
Hey, I'll take
Pre-rolls, yeah. Pre-rolls are pre-roll ads. So if I didn't have any ads running or a system of ads running, then any new person who came to the stream or anybody who wasn't subscribed who came to the stream initially would get an ad like right away. And I fucking hate that shit. I hate pre-rolls. Because it's like I want to go check somebody out, or, you know, I want to go do something, blah, 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 go check out a stream. I don't want the first thing for me to see is a fucking ad. Like, that's the last thing I want to see, you know? So, in order to negate the pre-rolls on my own stream, I have to turn the good old ads on. It's a small price to pay, though, honestly. It's not like I'm making anything on the ads. And I have another option, too, if people don't want that. They can check out YouTube. I think I gotta go right here. I think going across this way is gonna be the best option. come down through here.
He was starting to get Jaden Reed on the deep over, but that
Or come down through here.
Love out of the shotgun, takes the snap, facing another.
Man, I gotta go all the way the
throws
fuck down
quickly
here.
to the left side. It's caught by Dontavian Wicks in front of Shaq Griffin, and he gets out of bounds. So they get 11 of the 18 back.
Yeah.
It's 3rd and 7 from the Green Bay 41. 4:04 to go in the game.
Oh, the 5 minutes of ads when you join. Jake from State Farm wants your Camry. That's wild.
An incompletion here would be huge for a 4th down, but
They got a first down.
Dallas Turner, Paul, just starting again. Another rookie that's starting to show up. It's huge.
But YouTube, there are no ads, so it works out. Not yet, at least. If I get my channel monetized, if I get like subscribers, I need 500 subscribers. I think it's 500 subs. 500 subs. I need like channel views and like a bunch of other stuff. I'm not insanely hopeful on that, but I have a quality enough computer I can multi-stream, so if it works out for people, they can watch on whatever platform. Sometimes it's easier for people on YouTube, honestly. I don't really watch streams on YouTube, but
And Paul, there, you know, Stephon Gilmore just kind of disappointing.
look at this fucking cap.
Like that. So
Fucking ravine right here, dude.
27-18 Minnesota. First down Green Bay from the Vikings 28. Love out of the shotgun.
Yeah.
Receivers left and right.
This motherfucker thinking he's getting doxxed. Everybody knows your whole ass name, my guy. Everybody knows your name.
A little bit lucky he didn't go to the middle of the field because Byron Murphy was guessing and kind of grabbed hold of the receiver. So referees didn't see it as the ball went to our near side. But
How's Jack doing?
it's nervous.
I hadn't seen him in a while, even when I was still in Badlands.
But they're getting there.
Only the second time this season Love has been
Sometimes I'm going to try to cross right here. This would be way faster than having to go all the way around this castle, going through here.
flag on the play. You're going to hit him with a delay here?
No, we're going to get a false start.
Neutral zone infraction, number 61.
Oh, Jalen Redmond.
5-yard penalty.
How?
Second down.
Jalen Redmond.
Unless an offensive lineman moves, the defensive lineman can go back. And if he gets in the neutral zone, he could come back.
Are you kidding me with that?
I didn't see.
Oh,
wow.
my
heavens, is that awful?
I mean, he twitched.
That has got to be the absolute worst encroachment call I have ever seen. Paul, he didn't even get across. He didn't even get in the neutral zone.
And nobody on the
Packers.
Packers. And nobody on the Packers line jumped.
No.
Wow, 3.5 to go. Here we go. 2nd and 5 from the Vikings 23.
Garbage.
After that free 5 for Green Bay. Love shotgun facing a 5-man rush. Looking right. Throwing right. Caught at the 18-yard line. It's shy of the first down. It is caught by Bo Melton. And it'll be a game. Making it
On the emails, he's doing good, to be fair. Yeah. Well, yeah. Still old, but good. That's crazy.
3 receivers left. Jaden Reed to the right. Emmanuel Wilson to the right of Jordan Love. Jordan back to pass. Sacked 3 times. Gets away from number 4. Throws right, and it's caught at the 3-yard line by Dontavian Wicks. So to be a first down,
Fuck.
it's now 1st and goal. Green Bay from inside the 2.
Throw past where I needed to go.
Now they're waving. They were going to put the bigs back in, but they're waving them off. So again, we got a situation with Jihad Ward playing interior defensive line. So get ready for the run.
1st and goal from the 2. Love shotgun. Hands it to Emmanuel Wilson. Blake Cashman heard the analyst from a mile away. He smacked him at the line of scrimmage. In fact, it's a loss of 1. Cash money.
False start.
2nd and goal from the 3.
And Green Bay's choosing to let the clock
Holding.
roll, so
Love goes under center.
come on. Oh, God.
Back to
come on,
pass.
guys.
Looking right. Sees nothing. Throws left hand. It's caught. Malik.
Holding.
Touchdown Green Bay Packers. Flag on the play.
That's going to be 12 men on the field defensively for us.
Malik.
Really?
Malik Heath. Are you kidding me?
Football, hell yeah, brother. This fucking guy.
Shepers.
Well,
Defense, 12 players on the field after snap. Penalties declined. Result for the play. Touchdown.
Too many men out there.
24.
24 27-24, 2:18 to go in the game.
God, we just have a way of making this thing just interesting. And, you know, some of it starts with the...
Alright, well, that's cool. That whole little thing isn't even all that, that's super shallow.
McManus hasn't missed an extra point since 2022. He can't miss, right, Pete?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't. He nailed it. All right, 27-25, 2:18 to go in the game. And Green Bay still has 3 timeouts. So Matt
I gotta go this way,
has
actually.
manipulated these timeouts as the Packers come from behind. Only down by 2 with those 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. What do we need here, Coach? A couple of first downs at least?
Yeah, absolutely. You need a couple of first downs.
I'm gonna drive all the way around this farm.
It's a unique situation.
Then I have to go this way
You had the opportunity to go
and go over here.
and get 30 points on
Or I can hit this place first.
field goal attempt by the Packers with
Actually, I could do that.
game wins them the football
Go
game.
this way.
Yeah, this drive by the offense is huge. It's absolutely key to move the chains a couple
And
of
then-
times. You either have to wind this clock out with this offensive drive or put points up, one way or the other.
I think put points up is the best way.
Somewhere near midfield and be able to pin the Packers back, but with 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, there is a lot of football.
There's a lot at stake, man. I would not be watching this or listening to this if this wasn't supremely important.
Then Green Bay got a touchdown late in the first half, make it 28-7. And then the Vikings got outscored dramatically, like 22-3 in the second half. And it got a little nervous time-ish at Lambeau, but they needed an onside kick they couldn't get. This is a little different. It's been a tighter game, even though the Vikings have led by multiple scores. Know what I mean?
Sort of.
I know. It's about the worst explanation of something.
No, I get
it was terrible. All right, 3-2. Boom! There's McManus's kick, and Chandler falls for a fair catch. So, 2:18 to go in the game. 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line for the Minnesota Vikings. And the offense heads onto the field.
Yeah, this is a clutch.
Let's
time.
go.
Still no Aaron Jones, man.
No, Darnold.
Cam Akers and C.J. Ham.
Well, he doesn't have anything on his legs, his ice, or anything.
2-minute warning. Let's go.
This is just a decision that our offense has made.
Let them burn their timeouts.
Fumbles and 3 fumbles lost. Maybe that plays into it. First down, Darnold under center. Play action. He's going to throw to C.J. Ham. Far side. Caught at the 30, 35, 40. That's brilliant. C.J. Ham to the 43 for a 13-yard gain to get us to the 2-minute warning. First down, Vikings with a 27-25 lead.
Sweating.
2 minutes to go in the contest. From Minneapolis on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Hosting the game at home? No worries. Kenmore has the lineup. Quick cooking air fryers, easy cook grills, spacious ovens, and powerful dishwashers mean you can serve up a spread and still have time to watch the game. Shop Amazon for the latest from Kenmore, a home appliance partner of the Minnesota Vikings. With Kenmore, cooking and cleanup are a breeze, so you never miss a
Man,
day.
that tree was immovable.
Efficient appliances that save you time and money. Elevate your game day experience with Kenmore's reliable and innovative products. Get more from Kenmore.
I think this is probably the only other thing I could do on this map with this truck, so I'm gonna recover it after. Go dig out a good truck, start knocking some of this stuff out, because I think I've only gotten like 8% of this whole map done.
Ghosts from throughout the centuries. We've got a hippie, a ghost with an arrow through his neck, a guy who knew Alexander Hamilton, and a personal favorite of mine, a Viking.
Oh, 15%. That's pretty good.
All new ghosts.
That's not bad.
Thursday, 8:30, 7:30 Central.
I still have so many maps to do though. Look at that shit. North Carolina I haven't started. None of these ones I've started. I've played Tennessee, Maine, Dawn. I've played all of these on my other account on Steam, but not on PlayStation. 100% Michigan, Alaska, Tamir is technically 100%. Cola. I've been working on Wisconsin, but
is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
The radio home of the Vikings, Gophers, and Wild. Minnesota sports station is FM 100.3.
All right. Put some points up. Don't take the time down. Put some points up. That's what you do best. You put points up.
Nothing beats a game-winning drive, by the way. You will find plenty of those at your Twin Cities Hyundai dealers. Check out their all-pro
Make them take their timeouts.
and SUVs today. CJ Ham has some battering ram truck to him, and on the first play before the 2-minute warning, milking a lead, O'Connell calls a play action, hits Ham left flat for a first down. That was key. 1st and 10 from the Vikings 43. Handoff Cam Akers, play strung out to the left. Cam wraps his arms around the ball tightly, and he's taken down at the 41. That's going to be a loss of 1, maybe 2 yards. Timeout on the field by Green Bay, 2nd and 12.
And that's just Rashawn Gary just manhandling TJ Hawkinson in the running game. So, you know, you want to get this thing outside, and with the way this game's gone, Paul, you want to run this thing away from 56.
Yeah, fucking for real.
So they're coming, they're lining up. They still have they're playing a 5-man front with 4 linebackers. So you're going to have a linebacker on the line of scrimmage. Probably better to run that way.
What a catch! What a catch!
Than it is to run at Rashawn Gary.
Kevin O'Connell, 25 and 9.
And he stayed in bounds.
That's 2nd all time behind Hall of Fame coach Kai J.
Dude, he should have been penalized too.
Out to the right, eyes down the field, throws, caught at the 49 of Green Bay, caught by Justin Jefferson. Ballantyne could not keep him from getting out of bounds. Justin stayed in bounds, which was brilliant, and that's a 9-yard gain, forcing Matt LaFleur and Green Bay to use their second 3 timeouts.
And by the way, getting to watch this replay, Carrington Valentine held JJ three
times, yeah.
On that same route.
Oh fuck.
Right before he made the break, and
this shit's gonna collapse.
He made the break, and somehow they were still able to throw that completion. This is what I'm talking about with officiating, right? When you get down to times like this, I don't care if you're gonna call it earlier in the game, then you have to call it now. I don't care if it's a big spot in the game.
Oh, what a catch! Oh my God!
Justin Jefferson, it's a head scratcher, Paul. Definitely a head scratcher. That should have been a first down all the way.
Here is the newest, biggest play of Border Battle 129.
Oh my God!
From the Green Bay 49. Green Bay has 1 timeout remaining. Darnold, he'll float one right, and it's caught. Cam Akers at the 45-yard line, uncovered, inbounds, gain of 5, and the Packers use their final timeout, trailing 27-20.
Holy shit!
First down on a couple of play action passes by Sam Darnold, one to CJ Ham, that one to Cam Akers. That pretty much has sealed the deal in Border Battle 129.
What an absolutely gritty.
How do we sweep the Packers? That's crazy.
Stop and kind of direct himself back to come up with that. So huge reception by Cam Akers. Paul, he's sneaky. Sneaky has had the best game of his season. And wow, what a gutty call.
Victory formation with 1:44 to go. Darnold goes to a knee. Green Bay has no timeouts and cannot stop the clock. The Minnesota Vikings are going to sweep the Green Bay Packers for the first time since 2017. The Minnesota Vikings are going to win 9 consecutive games for the first time since 1973. Sam Darnold is going to become the first quarterback in National Football League history to win 14 games in his first year with a new team. And next
crazy.
From Ford Field, the Minnesota Minnesota Vikings will play the Detroit Lions to try to become the 1 seed in the NFC for the first time since 1998.
All 443 yards of offense on the number 6 defense in the league, averaging only 312 yards per game. Just an outstanding job by our offense today. Minus the turnover, it was almost flawless.
The Minnesota Vikings beat Green Bay 27-25. Don't leave. Ben Lieber has an interview with wide receiver Jalen Naylor. When we return to US Bank Stadium, your Minnesota Vikings are 14-2. And this is Minnesota Vikings football.
As a leader in innovative ingredient
That's fucking
solutions,
insane.
Sam Nutrition offers a unique personal touch that only a family-owned business can provide.
Oh,
As a
shit.
partner in animal nutrition, we source the highest quality ingredients, ensuring you achieve optimal results. Discover how our family values drive us to connect industries and unlock peak performance across your entire operation with Sam Nutrition. Learn more by visiting samnutrition.com. Sam Nutrition, high performance, reasonable price. A proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
Vikings fans, be the light for a local family in need this holiday. Many families are forced to choose between paying for rent or buying groceries. Nobody should have to choose. Ring bells or donate to the Salvation Army and be a light. Every
I think I can go this way. Got through here.
Families for a week, helps save a family from eviction, or provides hope when someone needs it most. Learn more at salvationarmynorth.org. Together, we can be the light.
From Medical Solutions, getting Vikings players off the sideline and back into the game, we're here. To 3M technology in the stadium roof, helping fans stay warm.
Because the Lions play.
To the 3M sensory room, helping fans with sensory needs.
Because the Lions play on Monday. Right now is the only time you can look and see that the Vikings are the second best team in the NFL. And that's insane. That's actually crazy.
Metro Transit and the Minnesota Vikings make
All right.
game day
Well, that thing is
stress-free.
done.
Take Metro Transit to all Vikings games this season. Join fellow fans and hop on North Star from the north, or take the Metro Blue and Green lines, or multiple bus routes straight to US Bank Stadium. Sack paying for parking and give traffic a punt. Make your round trip easy and avoid ticket lines with the North Star Family Pass or the all-day
I might just be able to keep the truck out here for some repair stuff. Because it's got 15 gallons of fuel. It's got 15 more extra in that source. 11 and 15.
Copyright in this broadcast is owned by the Minnesota Vikings football
Plus the
LLC.
repair
All
parts.
rights to this broadcast
Quite a bit
are
of
reserved,
repair
and
parts.
Any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express
I'm
written
gonna recover it
permission
though,
of
fuck
the
it.
Minnesota Vikings football LLC is prohibited.
That's absolutely insane.
With wide receiver Jalen Naylor.
Thanks a lot, PA. Jalen, 14-2. How's that sound?
Sounds amazing, man. It sounds amazing, but we still got work to do. We still got games to play, so we just got to keep moving on to the next week.
How are you guys able to focus each week knowing that these are must-win situations to get that number 1 seed?
Appreciate you, brother. We just worry about ourselves and taking each day and try to go 1-0 with that, you know, and just staying true to ourselves and playing our brand of football.
You went 5 receptions, 81 yards, a 31-yard touchdown. What can you tell us about that touchdown catch?
I kind of knew it was going to be up as soon as I broke off on the route. Sam seen me threw a perfect ball. Can't ask no more to that.
How about not only the game, but the way Sam's been playing? You get to see it firsthand. I see the smile on your face. How's he been able to do it?
He's just playing lights out and trusting all the guys around him and trusting the coaching staff and put him in the right position.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of eyes on us right now. A lot of people sticking around to celebrate.
All right.
What can you say to this crowd right here that definitely helped you guys out today?
You guys are the best fans in the world. We can't thank y'all more. Just keep bringing that energy.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. Enjoy this win.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben. Great work. And Jalen Naylor scored the first of 3 touchdowns today for the Minnesota Vikings.
Okay.
All of them. One to Naylor.
There is no real direct way to get over here. There are roads.
27-25. Sweeping Green Bay for the first time since 2017. David
But they're
Koob
not
is
great.
our statistician and our spotter. And Koob's key to the game, quarterback Sam Darnold, 33 of 43, 377, threw for 3 TDs, passer rating of 116.1, and 35 touchdowns on the season for Sam Darnold is the most for a Vikings quarterback in the history of the team, passing Brett Favre, who had 33 in 2009. Also, Sam Darnold, first quarterback in NFL history to win 14 games in his first season with the new team. And that 14th victory means the Vikings are 14-2, and they head to the Motor City next week to play the Detroit Lions for the top seed in the NFC heading to the postseason. This game was produced by...
Isn't that just assuming that they don't win?
Supervisor Brandon Molesky, production coordinator Diego, highlight coordinator Zach Alverson and Max Fuller, and David Koob is the statistician. For Ben Lieber and Pete Bursage, I'm Paul
I feel like that's just them assuming that they don't win
Minnesota Vikings gave you some good
against the 49ers. What if they lose against the 49ers?
25, and to talk about it on KFAN and the Vikings Radio Network, Main Man Muss with HOF Rosie from US Bank Stadium, and the news is good.
Time now for the Vikings post-game report on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network. Brought to you by US Bank, Polaris, Coors Light, and by Pentair.
That's crazy.
Now with exclusive access and interviews from the locker room, it's the official Vikings post-game show with Mike Mussman on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network.
27-25, Vikes get the win here over Green Bay at US Bank Stadium, a very, very loud US Bank Stadium. I'm and joining me as PA.
That's where I got to turn, right?
Mark Rosen and Rosie. I mean,
oh my,
14-2. You get the win, 27-25. Come on.
Well, that's the headline, Muss. You're absolutely right. We can break down this game 100 different ways, and the Vikings found a way to win. Just as everyone predicted Cam Akers with a circus catch to save the day for the Vikings and making that catch around his shoe tops. I thought it was incomplete when I watched it with my eyes up here in the press box. But you look at the replay, and he caught it, and that was it. The Packers had run out of timeouts, and they had run out of clock. But, yeah, the headline is this Vikings team has won 9 in a row right now.
Yeah.
14-2.
Yes.
You know, I personally... I don't think it's the last time we're going to see them at US Bank Stadium. I think they're going to find a way to get a home playoff game or two here, hopefully just one, if they can beat the Lions next week. But so much, the level of excitement and anticipation, we've both been in this stadium a lot, was as high from start to finish as I can ever recall. And, you know, the Packers were not going to go away. This is a gritty team that's already made the playoffs. They're going to be a tough out. That's the National Football League, so you find a way, and that's what the Vikings did today. Poised under pressure for the most part, and they did what they had to do, and it shows you just how tough it is to knock this team off here at US Bank Stadium.
Yeah, when Akers caught that ball there to seal it, right there was Coach O'Connell was right there. It looked like he was doing everything he could to not just run onto the field and hug the guy. He was so pumped. It was so cool to watch him up here in the booth. How about this? Darnold and his distribution. Today, Darnold was just on fire. 377 yards, 33 of 43, 3 touchdowns. He did have that interception and a passer rating of 116.1. But he's hitting Jefferson for 8 receptions.
Correct.
Naylor for 5, 6 to Addison. Hawkinson getting 5. The Darnold distribution was on fire today.
Yeah,
he played really well.
This is Sam Darnold's been talking more and more about being, you know, almost like an MVP type candidate, and he showed the poise when the Packers scored. The Vikings came right down the field, and Darnold made some big throws. He's not flustered. I mean, he just does not get flustered. He's calm in the pocket. He waits. The touchdown pass to Addison, which was a great move by Jordan. He looked to his left, went to his right. I mean, he did a lot of things that, you know, veteran championship type quarterbacks have to do in situations like that. So you're right. I mean, it was not just the Justin Jefferson show, although then he had a big one taken away from him at the end. But he was used mostly as a decoy as well, which helped set up Naylor in particular and Addison to a certain extent. You can't double team everyone. Right. There's got to be somebody open. I thought Hawkinson would have a pretty big day today, and he ended up with 5 for 68. and the defense, I think, got gassed at the end. You know, give Jordan Love and the Packers credit, but I thought overall the defense did a remarkable job of containing what the Packers do best.
Crazy how clean this Tacoma got. Just driving on the road for a little bit.
Their very next possession, he has key passes to Jones and then Addison and then Akers for that touchdown. But it got eerie there because we're up 27-10 and kind of reminded me a little bit of last time we were in Green Bay and we were up 28-0, and then all of a sudden now you're eking out a win at the end, but still nonetheless it is a win, 27-25.
Yeah, Will the Thrill Reichert missed that field goal, and that hurt.
He had a bad day.
Yeah, he fortunately, he kicked the 50-yarder, but that other one was what, 46. It bounced off the upright. You can't, those 3 points were haunting. Could have haunted them because all Green Bay needed, had Akers not caught that ball, the Vikings would have had to punt it away, was a field goal to win that thing, and that of course was the difference because by then Green Bay had run out of timeouts. But I mean, everything you can ask for and then some. The NFL, and this is an indication just how good the NFC North is. We know what the Lions have been up to. The Vikings, amazing 14-2 record. Yet right now they're still a wild card team, and the Packers right nipping at their heels as well. And they're going to be, like I said, I don't care who Green Bay plays. They're missing some key people today as well, including Christian Watson, their outstanding wide receiver.
Yep.
So I mean, he's their biggest deep threat. So. We'll find out. I mean, it's so much fun just to kind of let this thing play out. But this Viking team to me, just feels different. I mean, it just does. The poise, the ability to win these close games, which is, guess what? That's what you're going to be facing in the playoffs. I don't care who you're playing, where you're playing them, and what the circumstances are. The Vikings have learned time and time again, much to the chagrin of some of the fans whose blood pressure is going up the charts, to win these close games and find a way to get it done.
Rosie, one last one for you here, because a shout out to the offensive line. The Minnesota Vikings offensive line, probably the best performance that they've had throughout the year. I mean, he was upright most of the time. The fact is, this is one of the, the 6th strongest defense in the NFL.
Yeah, very good defense. Yeah, terrific defense.
That's not an easy thing to do with those bigs up the middle.
And again, we don't talk about it very much, but keep in mind the Vikings lost Christian Darrisaw. I mean, arguably one of the top 3 left tackles in the business. And getting Cam Robinson in here, yeah, he's had some false starts, but
shitload.
He's played awfully well in a situation.
He's played well, but man, he's had penalties in the most awful times.
So you're right. I thought the offensive line did a wonderful job, for the most part, of keeping Darnold upright for the count, and then also run blocking. I mean, I don't know, Aaron Jones may have gotten a little nicked up at the end there. I'm not sure what happened to him, but now it's on to Detroit. We'll see what the Lions do not have to win tomorrow night in San Francisco. That game means nothing to them. It comes down to next week.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Vikings, it's just, we have to say this out loud. Vikings win that game, they have a bye, the NFC Championship, NFC North Championship, and
the number 1
advantage.
Yeah.
Number 1 seed. Unbelievable.
Right. They were at 6.5 when the season started.
Yeah, correct.
27-25. Vikes get the win over Green Bay here at US Bank Stadium. Rosie, it feels good to say it. So, what was that record again, we are?
14-2. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year. Thanks, Rosie. You appreciate it, buddy. All right, we got more coming up here in the post-game show, including some interviews down the locker room. Post-game player interviews are brought to you by Wildfire, located at Eden Prairie Center. Visit wildfirerestaurant.com. Already had Jalen Naylor there at the end of the game. We'll see who Ben is going to be getting next. Plus, we'll be working our way until we get the coach at the podium, and we'll bring you that live here as well on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Hey, Vikings fans, listen up. Step up your shoe game this season with Trade Home Shoes, your Minnesota-based employee-owned retailer. Trade Home Shoes has on-trend footwear for the entire family. Brands like New Balance, Hoka, On, Birkenstock, Rival Shoes, and more. With over a century of experience in 130 locations nationwide, Trade Home Shoes is where generations meet comfort and style. Trade Home Shoes. Enjoy life. Feet first.
Hey, Mark Rosen here. Let me tell you about a great way to stream all your Vikings coverage, shows, and analysis right on your big screen TV. It's Fox Local, a free streaming app where you can watch live shows of Vikings Game Day Live or post-game tonight, plus a ton of exclusive stories and features that only Fox 9 can provide. So search Fox Local on your streaming device.
I haven't had to put four-wheel drive on in a hot minute.
Your Vikings and local news here in Minnesota with Fox Local.
Eagan, Minnesota is the proud home of the Minnesota Vikings.
Truck's doing pretty good, honestly.
Destination for fantastic fun. Eagan features over 100 unique restaurants and amazing attractions, such as Twin Cities Premium Outlets and the Vikings Museum. And when you stay in any of Egan's 18 incredible hotels Thursday through Sunday and pick your package, you'll receive 2 free tickets to the Vikings Museum. Other great offers are also available. For complete details, visit enjoyegan.com. That's enjoyegan.com.
The Yaller horn has spoken. It's saying, when the Vikings score, Vikings fans win. This season, if the Vikings score 2 or more touchdowns in a single game, you get a free Big Mac. That's right. When the Vikings score 2 or more touchdowns in a game, get a free Big Mac with a purchase of $2 or more.
The fuck is this?
Only on the McDonald's app. Offer valid once per person the day after the Vikings score 2+ touchdowns through 1/31/2025 at participating McDonald's. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Post-game coverage and reactions continue now with Mike Mussman on FM 100.3 KFAN, The Fan.
First and 10 from the Green Bay 18. The Vikings are chewing on the clock here in the third quarter. Play action, and Sam throws to the right, throws to Addison, caught, touchdown! Jordan Addison with his 9th receiving touchdown this year. The Vikings have a 19-3 lead.
Paul Allen on the call. Addison with the touchdown, and that was today's play of the game, presented by your local Northland Ford dealer. 27-25. The Vikings get the win and now are 14-2. And here's how we got there. These are the stats from tonight's game, presented by Lumen. And for Sam Darnold, he goes 33 of 43, 377 yards, 3 touchdowns, an interception, and a passer rating of 116.1. Jones on the ground, 12 carries, 47 yards, and weirdly sat out a lot in the fourth quarter. Not really sure what's going on there. Akers.
Why not?
And had 6 carries and 18 yards on the ground. Jefferson, 8 receptions.
Those were critical moments for them. Why not sit him out? We need him for the playoffs. We need Akers for the playoffs. I'm fine with us just getting the job done. They can put it all on the line when we're actually trying to fucking get shit done.
Jacobs on the ground, 17 carries, 69 yards, and a touchdown. He's going at 4.1 per carry there. And Dobbs for the Packers, 7 receptions, 58 yards, leading that receiving core for Green Bay in their loss. And those were tonight's stats presented by Lumen, trusted technology partner of the Minnesota Vikings. More coming up here on the way. We'll get down back in the locker room with Ben Lieber, and also the coach will coming to the podium very shortly. We'll have that live here as well. 27-25, the Vikes win. This is Vikings football.
I wish that I could use the Chevy that I got the mod for, but that thing is literally not good. I need to find a different Silverado.
In addition, Iona offers free training through the Labor's Apprenticeship Training Program. The training is preparing me with many skills to have a lifelong successful career in the construction industry. If I can do it, you can too.
For career opportunities, visit
I do like the Tacoma though. Tacoma's really good.
Here, let me tell you about a great way to stream all your Vikings coverage, shows, and analysis right on your
Very happy with this truck.
It's Fox Local, a free streaming app where you can watch live shows of Vikings Game Day Live or post-game tonight, plus a ton of exclusive stories and features that only Fox 9 can provide. So search Fox Local on your streaming device, install, and stay connected to your Vikings and local news here in Minnesota with Fox Local.
From the convenience stores in Cloquet to the supermarkets in St. Cloud,
I'm bottoming out.
The Minnesota Lottery's Vikings scratch game is here. These are the concrete coliseums where
Oh,
we'll
shit.
challenge chance and chase glory, where we'll gamely scratch and fearlessly scrape in pursuit of up to $100,000 in cash prizes. These are the stadiums where we come to play.
Thank
Get
God
the game.
that was
The
there.
Minnesota
I
Lottery.
was about to say, there's nothing around here I can winch onto.
owner or manager looking for a top-notch commercial property maintenance provider? Look no further than
I don't know why I didn't just go through the mud, honestly. This thing's been really good in the mud.
We service some of the most prominent commercial properties in the Twin Cities, including the campus at Viking Lakes. From snow removal to landscaping and so much more, we've got you covered. Need our services or looking for a career in this industry? Contact us today at www.curbsidelandscape.com.
Your home for all things purple. FM 100.3 KFAN, The Fan.
All right, welcome back. Vikings post game down in the Vikings locker room, 14-2. Everybody's feeling good. I'm sitting here, literally sitting here. Can't buy him. Cam just pulled up a chair. He's like, hey, it's a long game. I got to sit down and do this interview. Cam, let's first start with you guys are all known for the celebrations. You're spearheading a lot of these celebrations. You get that big forced fumble recovery. And then you guys celebrated. Tell us what was behind this one, and did you guys execute it perfectly like you hoped?
We did not. I'll start with here. We did not execute it as well as we would have liked, but it was a difficult one. A lot of steps, and it happened way quicker than we thought it would. To get that fumble recovery. Normally we talk like only for interceptions, but the energy in the building, you know, it's one of those games where the energy was crazy. So I'm like, we got to start this energy off in this building now. So we got to do the celebration. That's literally the things I'm thinking about. As soon as I grab that ball, I'm like, should we do it? But the moment was big enough because, you know, it was a high stakes game. It was a must-win game for us. So I was like, we got to set this building on fire.
So what was it though?
It was High School Musical. We're all in this together. We messed up a few dance steps, but I still think it's good. It's probably still satisfying the Gen Z population, and people are probably still excited about it, especially people in my age bracket.
Listen, it's going to go viral once again, but everybody's going to be talking about you guys' team and the way this defense specifically started. They win the toss. They take the ball. Obviously, as a defender, that's a big challenge. Right? They want to come out. They want to set a tone. They want to stop this crowd from getting into the game. How big was that in the totality of this game to shut them down and get a takeaway on that first drive?
Yeah, we take that as a sign of disrespect. When they want the ball first, that's like, you know, that's a slap in the face for us. So that turned us up immediately, and to get a turnover, the third, fourth play of the game, whatever it was, it just set it on fire early, and we knew, okay, this is gonna be a game right here, and we had to start it hot. And that's the biggest thing we always talk about. Start fast so we can get it rolling early, and that's what we were able to do. Got to finish a little better, but we still got the win.
Hell yeah, you need to finish better. You guys had a 17-point lead, went all the way down to fucking 2.
I think when they started the fourth quarter, Jordan Love had 64 passing yards. What went into that defensively for you guys?
Just mixing it up, running some man coverage. When they think they got us on the man beaters, and we'll drop into zone. So really just
man beaters.
A lot of different things, but at the end of the day, when we know we gotta have it, we're getting on that body and getting those man coverages, and we like our odds in those, especially against teams in the division. It's really a mindset having to go mano a mano with other people and really have to set that energy. Like we're gonna go one-on-one, win.
So then what happened then towards the end of the game? They pull within 2 points. What were you guys doing defensively? Did you guys change anything? Did they try to exploit something? What wrinkle did they find against you guys?
They do a really good job moving fast in those situations, and that poses a big challenge for us on defense, having to communicate and having to get those calls out, especially when they're moving quick and we're going from mans to zones, and you know corners have to travel and do different things. So really the best thing that they did in that scenario was
God, there's more?
And for
Oh,
us,
just kidding.
A better job of getting those play calls out.
I have to fix this Earth Roamer, and then I think I get it. I think I get a free one.
That's what happened last week in Seattle, and then this week it happened again. So we just have to know we gotta really get better in that situation.
Well, sometimes the best defense is a dynamic and really good offense, and your offense came to play today. How nice was it to sit on the bench knowing that every time it seemed like the offense got the ball, they put points on the board?
All right,
it's really,
free truck.
A blessing.
Let's go.
That type of offense, the players, that there is no weak link on the offense, and there's really no. It's hard to guard everybody. You look at a team like
it's a Ford though.
Going against them, it's like who do you double? What do you do if you let one person take all the coverage and the other guy's gonna go crazy? And you saw Speedy get the touchdown. You got JA going crazy. JJ, when we need it, as always, is gonna be great. And just having everybody like that, then a run game established, and really everything, they're firing on all cylinders. And I think
this guy,
as a defensive player, that's the biggest help we can get.
It seems like you guys are in a little bit of a rhythm right now. This is the first team.
Doesn't look at chat.
Since 1973, I believe that you guys have had 9 straight wins. And sometimes you just kind of get in a flow. There's a confidence. But
Look
are
at
you
chat.
guys able to, during the course of the week,
I just don't
put
look at
all
your
this stuff
chat.
aside, you still self-criticize each other and self-analyze and what you guys need to get
What's
better
up?
at each and every week?
Yeah, we have a really, really extensive film session as far as correcting mistakes.
I suppose I don't have to
That's
listen
one thing
anymore.
that I love about Flow and just our whole team overall.
After game
We
interviews.
address things that need to get fixed, and it's never a superstar mentality like you can't correct the vets, you can't correct the
He's a dick. What you been up to? That's another free truck. Encatra 1160. Sounds like something I don't want. What's going on with you, man? I asked you first, my guy. But not too much. Just got done watching the Vikings game whilst also streaming because it was necessary. Besides that, though, you know, enjoying the quota-free period. That's always nice. Albeit I have been doing stuff, so you know, that is what it is. But, you know, just chilling. Hanging and banging, as they say. I've been busting ass even though we have no work. Yeah, it is what it is. I figure as long as I'm not doing, like, nothing, then I'm alright with that. Realistically, the dent in the, like, website reports... even if I did report moderator quotas, like, that still would not be enough to make a gigantic dent in that. That shit is insane. That's gonna be a whole hands-on-deck situation, that's for sure. Ugh. What do we do with this Earth roamer? What do we got with this thing? B+, B-, S. Yeah, why not? Fine tune would be good. But I think stock is probably okay now. Oh, that's kind of a cool... Those are kind of cool snorkels, actually. Light trailer hitch for light trailers or heavy. Portable radar. Device design and perform in-depth environmental monitoring and evaluation. Comes sure. 450 repair parts, 3 extra wheels, so 4 wheels total, and 43 extra gallons of fuel is not bad. It has 69 gallons. Yeah, I haven't really committed a ton to what there is left, but comes with time. See, black with this would be pretty sweet. Or a gray. Okay. Cool with that. Big and dirty. Just the way your mother likes it. Only hard. Obviously, that's the one that I want. Alright, this thing's goofy, but whatever. So, locking diff, all-wheel drive, no high gear, 1 low. Maybe I have to get that fine-tuned transmission. I don't want to go back to Wisconsin, though. Pretty cool though. Wonder if it's top heavy. Alright, what do we got for things needing to be done? Visiting castles? Yo, I'm about that. That's easy. 1 here and I think 2 on the other map. I think this is going to be the best way to go right here. Cool beans. I wasn't supposed to go this way. But I think I can make up for it by just going down here. Oh, we big stuck. Alright, lock the diff. Slow our power a little bit. I'll just crawl. No. It's taking too long for me. Oh, I was... Looks like I was stuck on some too. Put her back in two-wheel drive. Yeah. Ooh, shit. That was not comfy. Sinking. I need to change the bot timer for YouTube to conform to a subscriber-only message. Being that you don't follow people on YouTube. Forgot I can move Spotify back to this monitor since I'm using it now and not watching football. I can also move my chat back over here. Oh yeah. Speed and power. Don't forget to hydrate. Is there another one? Motherfucker. You're lucky I wasn't paying attention. This guy. This guy. Thank you. Alright, all that for the first castle, that's it. Then the other two, I basically have to go to, sideboard, semi-trailer, and 4 bricks. So the other two, I basically have to go to, oh no, they are here. There's castle number 2. Apparently there's another castle. There's more castles on the other one, though. Alright, we'll take the easy way, I think. Come back out here. Come down here. Alright. So the problem with multi-streaming for me now isn't the chat. The chat I figured out. I've got both the chats on one thing. And honestly, it's probably the most important thing. But this other problem can be a problem because of the way that YouTube is set up. And because of the way multi-streaming in essence has to go. And that's the activity feed. So like I have my Twitch activity feed up. I don't have a YouTube activity feed because there really isn't sort of an activity feed. If I get subscriptions, I have to check them out later. I don't ever know. There's no alert. There's no standardized alert, I should say, for live chats when it comes to subscriptions. I basically just have to go off my notifications that, oh, I got a subscription. Now, if my channel was monetized and I had like the super followers or whatever, that's a different story. Those, I think, come up and can be implemented into a standard thing, but there's nothing else that requires like any sort of activity feed. And the problem with my current activity feed on Twitch is, just like my Twitch chat on OBS, I don't really use it because I've got a separate bot that does my chat. But I have to make sure to keep OBS on the forefront of my application so that way I do have an activity feed I can see, or else then I miss Linux's freaking hydrate after 4 minutes. I don't think that'll get my YouTube monetized, but I'm wondering if I randomly did, how that would work. Because I know most people multi-stream, and I know the reason why they multi-stream. But I wonder, this trailer sucks too. This vanilla trailer is ass. Absolute garbo. But I'm wondering if there'll be a future implementation, because more people are multi-streaming or more people are streaming on YouTube, that maybe YouTube will finally just like dedicate a dev team, or Google maybe even will dedicate a dev team towards that kind of scared me a little bit. But putting something towards their streaming, because they really just need to do that. They have the capability, they have the servers, they have every sort of implementation. They just don't have the compatibility. Not like Twitch does. They need to draw. They need it to be more streamer and viewer friendly. They need to be more viewer friendly. I think it's pretty streamer friendly as is, but it needs to be more viewer friendly. All this highway driving. Pretty smooth sailing though, or else I would have just kept it off-road. This is not the end of the off-road though. This is only the second castle, and I do have to do some off-roading. But that should be a small price to pay. Look at all this crap. Alright, we'll just turn on the 4x4 right now. Ooh, this thing is straight up underwater. She's not flooding though. Okay. Alright. Easy. It'll likely get stuck in this mud before it got stuck in that river. Inflatable arm flailing tube man. This thing's a beast. I really like this truck. Alright. What is the other castle apparently on this map I'm missing? None. Is what it is. You know what sucks even more? Okay, it's actually not that bad. Just kidding. I was gonna say what sucks even more is the closest gateway is locked, but I have another one that's of equal distance over here. Where is the one in the foothills? I think where I come out is up here, maybe? Damn, I don't remember. I think it's this one, though. I think I come out of this one, which is probably good. I can come over here, cross real quick, and the castle's not that far away. We'll see what happens. I bet Linux has decided to get his gaming back on after like 2 years. Let me map this out real quick. It's been 84 years. I bet it feels like it for sure. What are you gonna play first? How big is the drive on there? How big is the storage? Terabyte at least, I would hope. $512 gig, has 2 M.2 slots and a, what's the SD? Is it the 512 SD as well? Or is it an, I assume it's an SD if you have 2 more M.2 slots. This guy's like, I've saved up not subscribing to anybody for 84 years so I can get this thing. I feel it. I feel that in my bones. Okay. That makes sense. Windows 11, I assume. That's gonna take up at least 80 gigs. Yeah, you're gonna definitely need some space after that one. If you're that close or you're like already like good on the funding, I'd almost put out, instead of the laptop, I'd almost put out funding for more storage. That's gonna be the big thing. Once you finally do get it. That or another monitor if you don't have one already. Or peripherals if you don't plan on using that stuff, or if you don't have stuff already. Can't imagine you don't have peripherals. Even I have extra peripherals. Let's get the old girl cleaned up on the other side of the thing here. Windows 11 Home, gotcha. Laptop Beastly gave me has a 2.5-inch, 1 terabyte. Well, 1 extra terabyte isn't that bad, honestly. You can manage with that. Just don't overfill the C drive, and that's plenty. SSHD? So is it a hard... It's not... It's just an SSD, right? It's not like a hard disk drive, right? How did I say I was gonna... Oh man, it's not the entrance I wanted. See what I'm gonna have to do. Just go the weird way. So, if we map this out. I'm gonna have to get to the other side at some point. Can I go around? Ooh, that's real rocky and narrow. I don't know if that's gonna work. I haven't gone that way yet, though. Let's try it. Fuck it. YOLO. Ain't no garage out here. Can't recover, so... Oh. Gotcha. Well, as long as it's interchangeable and you don't break anything, of course, I don't think it should be all that bad. Do you have another monitor? Do you have peripherals? At least gotta get another monitor on the laptop there. That way, you know, you could get this on Twitch and YouTube. Just kidding. But definitely for like Discord and gaming, or maybe having like a video up in gaming, just anything else would be ideal. Yeah, I would, instead of, because you put that funding out there, I would take that funding off. If you're pretty much set on it, I would take that funding off and just do the monitor. Honestly. Residually speaking, I think people would be more attracted at helping out if it was something on a smaller scale like that, you know what I mean? I think if you were to crowdfund or crowdsource something cheaper on that end, I think people would be more, or I think people would be less reluctant, because it's a smaller goal, you know. I think it's a lot more accomplishable. That's just my take on it, but I feel like that makes sense. Like, I remember when I did my super long subathon, and my goals were pretty clear. It was like trying to save up for a graphics card. And then we hit that goal, and time was still being added. Right, because it was like a month. It was like a month-long stream. I was like, all right, well, you know, I'll get some other stuff then too. You know, I'll upgrade my RAM and, you know, I just went for like individualized items. But they were a lot easier to accomplish that way, like one after another, rather than a whole shebang like, hey, everybody, buy me a $6,000 PC. That subathon probably would not have been as long as it was had I done that. But it was a lot of fun. The price for the laptop's $569 right now on Amazon. I tried a little bit before I got it funded. Gotcha. Yeah, but you're done with it, right? Like you got it? Like you're done with the funding? Cause yeah, I was gonna say, if you're done with the funding, you should definitely put out there like a monitor. That was close. I would 100% do that. Especially while you got a little traction going on too. Did your team win? They did. We had 1/4 of football left and they were winning 27 to 10, and then they gave up a shitload of points, but they did win with a 2-point advantage, so but whatever, a win's a win. I'm honestly chilling. I'm stoked that we won. Yeah, done with the funding. It's in the processing stage. So do you have to keep the page up then in that case, or? I was gonna say, the sooner the better. You take that thing down, or not take it down, but like change it up so that way maybe you get people on board with some other essentials. I would start talking to people like, hey, I'll be your moderator and I'll count as 2 of your viewers. Dedicate some moolah to this fucking thing. That's worth a lot to people. Oh shit. I do like this castle tour thing. It's a lot of driving, but I like driving the scout trucks around. When it comes to the actual work and stuff though, that's gonna be a totally different thing. This thing can only handle scout trailers. But I have other scout trucks that can do the bigger trailers, and other trucks, obviously. So what's this one? Sideboard trailer delivered to the farm barn. This is the last castle I have to do. But I could totally come back with that thing. I'm gonna do that. Once it got fully funded, it got removed from the wish list and put in the order page. Gotcha. There's no log jobs. Well, I have a trailer pack for non-heavy pull-behind trailers, like log trailers. Like I have a single long log trailer. I have a double medium log trailer, double small log trailer. So as long as the truck that I'm using can pull behind a trailer, then it's possible. I have a dually Super Duty scout truck that could do it. Well, at least it could pull the trailer. I don't know if it could actually pull the trailer. It's a lot of weight, but it could technically do it. But this truck, unfortunately, even though it's a mod truck, it doesn't have a hitch for that. It's got a hitch for scout trucks, not like the F750. Like the F750's got the normal trailer hitch. But its logs are heavy, anyways. I wouldn't mess around with trying to pull them with a scout vehicle. Tailgate's jacked up. Boom. Moving logs can suck when you got to go one way empty. See, that's not my thought on it. My thought on it is, if you have enough money, right? If you got, like, I got $1 million at least, right? And that was not cheating money in. That's just, I've just done enough jobs that I have $1 million. If you have at least that much, no. I bring a trailer as close as I can, or pick up a trailer as close as I can to the pickup. I go, I do the drop off, I delete the trailer, I recover, and do that loop. I do not like drive all the way to the place, drop off the thing, and then drive all the way back, unless it's more economical to do so. Like if the distance between the drop off and the pickup are closer than like the recovery point, then I'll do it. But it's much more economical to just delete the trailer, be out on the money, because it's not that expensive. Like, those trailers aren't not that expensive. But, yeah. Regardless, it just really depends on the situation. Played some body cam. Nice. I've not played SnowRunner in forever. I know, man. You haven't. Did you see the new Kia pickup? It's called the Tasman in real life. No, actually. Is it like the Hyundai one? I assume it's like the Hyundai one. They're the same company. Well, I shouldn't say the same company, but they operate independently, but they're both owned by the same company. It's got the same engine as my Kia Carnival, 2.2 liter diesel. Is it turbo diesel or just a NA? Okay. No, I'm on the secondary map again. I don't need to be out here. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do the trailer though. This. This. Yeah, turbo. Gotcha. Can get a 6 or 8 speed gearbox. So it's fuel efficient. Okay. It's a lot like the Honda Ridgeline, honestly. When the Honda Ridgeline first came out, it wasn't all that great. It was not all that great. But they've seemingly gotten better. Like, Honda does make good cars. I think the thing with Honda, though, is like... Yeah. Kia's come a long way over the last 5-10 years. I agree. I agree. The generations of Kia that came out in, like, 2013 and 14, that was a huge step up for Kia. Like a huge, huge step up. Like for overall quality and design. Like that was a gigantic step up for them. Honestly, same for Hyundai. Hyundais in the beginning weren't insane. That's a nice Yoda. It's actually a taco. So, get it right. Taco. Dude, I'm hungry. How long have I been streaming for? I'll try to do a decent chunk of time. Or maybe I'll do the old school no apocalypse streams, and maybe I'll make some food and we'll watch YouTube or something, but I'm hungry. I'm fucking starving. Alright, what's gonna be the easiest way to get here? Taking this way? Hyundai has been good for Kia. Oh no, 100%. I mean, they feed off each other, obviously. Hyundai owns Kia. But just, I think market-wise, GM took a tumble, Ford obviously took a tumble, and a lot of international brands in the US especially made a big push for general relevancy. And I think that's good. I mean, healthy competition is the way it should be. I mean, we are human beings, right? All compliments to you if you prefer a Chevy, right? Or if you prefer a Ford. But you're a human being. You should be as creative as possible. That also includes your decision making. You should be open to looking at another vehicle if it piques your interest. Shouldn't historically go for the same old mom and pop, you know. My dad had a Ford F-250, I'm gonna get one too. That was stereotypical as hell. But it's true. It's true. Good for the styling of their cars. Yeah, but I mean, that's just the design factor of it. Think about Ford. Think about Ford when they hired the designer from Aston Martin back in like 2011 or whenever that was. Their cars and trucks, honestly, looked so much better, man. When the first new generation Ford Focus came out, that thing was fucking nasty because the old Ford Focus was ass. It was ass crack. It was straight cheeks. Nobody liked that thing. But the new Focuses came out and they had Volvo engines and they were designed by Aston Martin. I mean, shit, man. Fords to an extent are still pretty relevant, but Fords then, man, they made a fucking jump. So yeah, like, make the right decisions for your car company and good things like that happen. Ford and Holden are dead to most Australians. Well, I'm sure old Holden could still be relevant to a lot of Australians. But I get it. I do get it. GMs just are boring nowadays, right? Because on one hand, they're dated, even though they're not updated, right? They've been updating them. They just don't look as good. And they're also transitioning like EVs and stuff like that too, so it's like, is it really worth it? Like, maybe pick one thing or another. I don't know. That's the only thing I can do with this trailer, apparently. I gotta go pick up some hay bales, but I can't load them if my truck can't properly pull that thing, so I think I'm done with this stuff. Special cargo. Deliver to parking lot scout fuel trailer. I could do that. I could definitely do that. It's close by. Oh, okay. It's somewhat close by. When Ford and Holden stopped making the V8s, that was the same as the V8 supercars on the racetrack. It was started to death. Yeah. It is what it is, though. Economically speaking, it's a niche. It's a niche feature. You know? With gas prices, or fuel prices in general being the way that they are, there's not really a need for stuff like that. Not when you can have like an EcoBoost V6, right, that outputs potentially even more horsepower with the refinement of a smaller block engine and a supercharger or a turbo. Because inevitably your maintenance is probably going to be less overall. I mean, yeah, obviously it's changing of the guard and everything like that. V8s have been around for like a long time, but like times are changing. You know, no one says that everyone has to go to EVs and stuff like that, but like there's no reason you shouldn't maybe experiment and going with like maybe a hybrid. Right? Like a hybrid EV would make a lot of sense. For me, like a solid Volvo hybrid EV, something that's like a twin turbo V6 but also has an electric secondary motor, like that's economical and it's still fast. But a V8 is just, you have to have a serious excuse for that car. Or just, if you own one, maybe just, you're not driving it all that much. Mother has a SS that's been put away, only comes out on weekends 1 or 2 times a month. Right on. I always thought it would be super sweet to get a Holden out here. But I think the closest I could get would be like somebody's Pontiac G8 or like a Chevy SS. The problem with the Chevy SS is they're usually like an old cop car. And so they're probably not in the greatest shape. And the Pontiac, I mean, you don't want to be the guy known for having a Pontiac, right? Car maker that doesn't even fucking exist anymore. Granted, it's all GM parts. It's like of all those cars, it's like, I would rather have a Holden. Sheesh. But it is what it is. Be fun to have a Ute too. There ain't no way that's happening out here. That's another thing you guys got going for you. No four-wheel drive, just big tires. That's all we need. What was nice about playing this game with a wheel is that I could always clutch in to avoid the intricacies of a not so great transmission that wouldn't allow me to go a certain speed or wouldn't allow me to coast down a hill. Because it's like an off-road transmission. But being able to clutch down a hill was always nice. And the overall turning capabilities. But I definitely don't mind playing on controller. Look at that tailgate, it's all jacked up. It's only monies, just buy one. Get the fuck out of here, my guy. It's only monies. This motherfucker right here. He really said it. Man, I'm going all this way just for the scout trailer. Alright, let me take a look at my map. I picked this thing up. I gotta drop it off. So I don't even have the thing selected. So I just gotta drive it over here. That's not that bad. Head back up the hill here. Do this whole business. Will it reach? Oh, baby. I really do like this truck, though. See, rather than turn on four-wheel drive, which I know would have saved me right there, just reconfigure the way I go up this rock. Since I got good tires. Okay, maybe I need four-wheel drive. Fuck. Okay. But that's why I got four-wheel drive. I don't have to use it all the time, just when I get stuck. Chase that dream. A ute would be cool. Any ute would be cool, for practicality's sake. But the taxes on it, man, fuck that. It'd be cheaper to just buy a pickup. It'd be cheaper to just buy a Tacoma. With a swinging trailer on the back. I'm not feeling this song right now. This freaking no copyright drum and bass is not it. Holden V8 SS, one toner with steel trace, 6-post bull bar. The fuck? No. No. That's wildly ambitious for somebody who would barely find use for a standard coupe SS. No. Can we get out of this? Even if I lock the diff? Fuck no. Had some Canadians come visit, Canadians come visit a couple years ago, and they love these. Oh, for sure. I mean, like, I'm just saying for import's sake, like, there's a lot that goes into that. I would, and especially if it's just getting a V8 SS, I would rather just have the V8 SS, right? The U is a whole other conversation. Still though, fun car regardless, I'm sure. I've driven a Pontiac G8. Thing is so fucking fast. Jesus. It's a 4-door ute. You're a 4-door ute. Again, practicality's sake is, yeah, even though it's a 4-door, you could get a pickup truck for cheaper if you're importing it, you know what I mean? Practicality for somebody who's willing to import something like that is like not, it's not there. Plus, I don't need a 4-door V8 for anything. Personally, that is. I mean, that's not to say anybody else wouldn't find use, but I was gonna steal the fuel from this. I just realized I'm at my gas station, so I don't have to worry about that. This thing is jacked up. Alright. Well, that's a lot of stuff done. I was at 15%. I'm at 21. 21 and one stream even now is pretty good. I'm not saying I'm ending right now, but that's pretty good progress so far. What are you up to, AJs? Being lazy? Typical Aussie. Do I have this East Bridge unlocked? No, I don't. Let's go unlock this real quick. I'm gonna have to do this in a second. I have not done anything today. Jesus. What time is it for you? Like 10? Almost 12. Okay. I was only a couple hours off. I mean, if you don't have to work, I mean, why bother doing anything else? Unless you had plans. Okay. Welp. I'm gonna need a legit ass truck out here doing work. Can't be putzing around in a scout vehicle all day. But I might actually skip this map and just go back to the first map. Yeah, I would be lazy as well, my guy. Green Bay worse than its record? Yes, Green Bay is worse than its record. Problem right now is I don't have the good 605R. It's still in Wisconsin. I might have to buy another one. And the problem with that is I don't even think that I can buy it in this DLC. I think I have to go to a Russian DLC to buy it. No, I can. 219 grand. Whew. Is this one? Was it the Superflex? Then I had mud tires on here. Alright, that sideboard. And then I had the extended chassis too. That's hilarious. I logged on to Tanks to get event calendar thing and log didn't even play. I mean, sometimes that's the way it is, so. Okay, that replaced it. I do that with what the fuck's that game called? Vegas Infinite. Is I just log in for the free money every day. Well, it's not even every day too. It's like 4 times a day or something. They'll allow you to do it. But it's totally worth it. If you play enough, that is. Trailer hitch extension, that's what I was trying to get. Best truck in the game. Alright. What do we got on this map? I could totally do this one with a scout vehicle. I'm not going to do that though. I should start doing a lot of these normal ones. Special cargo. How big is special cargo? Special cargo is 2 slots. Not super heavy. 2, so I need 4. You know, rather than taking this thing, I want to see how the Ford fares. Because this thing is beefy everywhere else. They play Rust with playing Arena Breakout Infinite. I don't want to get another game that I won't play if it's free. That's fair. Speaking of Arena Breakout, Tarkov just had a wipe. Been having some people ask me about that thing. I'm like, bro, I don't know, man. Even though I own the game, I just don't think it's prudent for me to like jump into another game that I'm already playing like 3 games as it is. Metal detector recommended? Why? Oh, let's keep an eye on it, but the damn flood came and everything just washed away. So that's where the drop-off is, but where's the special cargo? It's not here, it's in the fucking foothills. Yeah, it's at port. Why do I need a metal detector? I should just keep a car out here, honestly. And I should start fixing these landslides. Yeah, I don't know. Too many games to play. For sure. Too many games. Where am I right now? Where's the closest? This one right here. That is the closest gateway to the foothills. It's gonna make you find the cargo. Well, that's too bad. Shit. Thankfully, it's still a scout truck, so it's got autonomous. I don't think I have to find it. I think it's at the port. Genuinely. Because if you look at the other map, the pickup point is at the port. I don't know why it says I need that. I'm gonna go there anyways with the thing, because it's apparently it's over there regardless. And then I think I'm gonna do that mission, and I think I'm gonna be done on that one. So I've already been streaming for 5 hours. I mean, I could keep going for sure. I've been having fun with this. But I think it all depends how long this takes. If this doesn't take very long, then it might be something totally different. How's my controller doing? Good. Yeah, we'll see. Already jacked up this truck. Still does have full-time diff lock on it though, that's always nice. Well, shit, son. Feel like that was the hardest part. Wait, why? What do you mean cause collision problems? Like, that's perfectly fine. The fuck? Okay. Gotta drive all the way to port now. That's not insanely bad. I have some pretty solid road actually I can take. There goes the tire. Should just keep all-wheel drive on. So ideally, I could go probably 70 to 80% of the way on just this road. And then there's a rock slide, but I can go around the rock slide. And then the road pretty much just goes straight to the place. Hauling ass. Okay, that's not the turn off. There's another turn off up here. Just that one? No, there's even a further one up here. I could take that one. Sheesh. Is this who I think it is? No. Does it even got a fifth wheel in the back? I forget which saddle it's for, but I can tow other trailers like the gooseneck trailers with this truck as well. So it's a bit OP. So ideally that special cargo I can pick up from right here. Yep. So I didn't have to find it. But now I gotta go back exactly the same way I came. Actually, do I have to go the exact way? I could go this way. Where did I go before? In the garage? I went this way. What's the other entrance I would come out? Way up here. If I went the other way that I'm thinking about going. This part right here is falling apart. Yeah, I might as well just go back. It's the exact same way that I came. Pretty easy. Why's my Reddit not logged in? Why is my password not saved for Reddit? The butt. Fuck. Oh man. Can I just go pick up more cargoes? Can I just leave them there? Maybe I could just leave them there, go pick up some more. I did not mean to do that. I was just goofing around like not a care in the world. Forget I don't have a crane. Can't just be whipping this trailer. Yeah. Alright. Try number 2. Well, it's been fun. I think I need a nap. Alright, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Good to see ya. Yeah, I'll catch you some other time as well, man. You take it easy, alright? Oh, whoa, before you go. I'm also streaming on YouTube right now. And a subscription to that YouTube channel would be real good. You don't have to watch on there, but there is no ads on there, so it might be more ideal. But I could use some more subscribers on that thing so I can get it monetized. That'd be real good. That goes for anybody watching, okay? I'm live on YouTube too. For the people watching on YouTube, I'm live on Twitch. Here's got one of them's for you as well. I need to delete cargo. How do I delete cargo? Can I not delete this cargo? Hold on. Oh, bro, it's way down here. But much appreciated. Much appreciated. I went the wrong way. Good times. All right. Try not to dump the trailer because I'm being too foolhardy. I love how the name of this castle, instead of being anything incredible and historical, is just called Big Castle. That's pretty funny. Alright, now I can't be fucking around. This is where I'm gonna lose this cargo again. Basically just have to drive on this road. All the way into the tunnel. I should lock the pivot. I think that'd probably help the Tokyo drifting. This really is the only road I'm just concerned about it. I don't think there's enough road on the other region to worry about it Tokyo drifting. Okay, now I just have to drive this way. Oh, actually, no, I have to take it to the big castle. I don't think there's any other easy way to get where I need to go. It's pretty even. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't take too crazy. Hopefully I don't drop stuff. But even if I do drop stuff, I've got a garage here. I can always pull a truck out and help myself out. This would have been the easier way to go the first time I came through here. Like, way easier. That pivot lock, I don't know if that's doing me any favors, actually. I think it could sort of help. Yeah, it sort of helps. Definitely doesn't help in that situation, though. Holy shit, that trailer almost tipped. There was nothing I could have done about it either. This is a dangerous way to take with this long of a trailer, that's for sure. And it's not even that long of a trailer either, that's what's crazy. Oh, I'm almost there. Excited about that. Man. That was it, right? That's okay. Lots to do though. This truck is fucked up. Man. It is no bueno. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know how my camera got all goofy, but that's new. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. It's been fun. Dave, thank you for the raid. Everybody, thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you. I'll be back again tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna be playing. Probably Marvel. Marvel or this. So, but I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. If I don't see you before then, have a good New Year's. All that fun stuff. I'm gonna raid out to what's his nuts to send you guys over to somebody who's good people. Alright, he also had a mic. It's his birthday in a little bit. 4 days. It's actually my birthday in 4 days. Funny enough. We have the exact same birthday, but I'm not saying anything. You guys gonna say hi to Mike, and I'll check y'all later. For you folks on YouTube, you're not going anywhere. I'm just gonna end the stream, so have fun. Folks, if you haven't already, go drop me a follow or a subscription on YouTube, vice versa. If you're on YouTube, drop me a follow on Twitch, yeah? Okay. Cool, sounds good. Sounds fantastic. Y'all take it easy.